Okay, I think everything is going correctly. Here we go. Okay. Hello, thank you for joining. On my game stream today, I'll be playing Toonstruck 1996 for the first time in over 20 years. I remember loving this game and finding it hilarious. Let's see how it holds up. Okay, so I didn't want to deprive the the stream of the opening sequence of the game. So it's going to be a little clunky, okay? But there is the the little audio and video thing that happens when you boot up the game. So I wanted to kind of capture that. It's not going to be it's not going to be very smooth. Okay, and just the beginning of when I'm going to open it is going to be particularly loud. Just a heads up on that. Okay, so I'm going to open the game, then we are going to read through the instruction booklet, and then get started on the game. Well, before you can start the game, there's the intro cinematic, so we have to watch that. Oh, but before we even read the instruction booklet, I would like to listen to a loop of the music. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'm about to start up the virtual machine, Scum MVM. I don't know exactly what it stands for yet. Maybe I should have looked that up. Okay, so I'm opening Scum MVM right now. Let's see, can I show you this screen? Probably not. It's going to be cropped, I think. You're just going to maybe see some yellow. Don't know if this will work. Okay. I don't think that really matters, so I'm going to... Okay, here it comes. Capture it. It's not capturing it yet. Hold on a sec. Why isn't it? Okay. Alright. Anyway, I said it would be a little clunky. It didn't work so well. Okay, let's listen to this epic theme song for a little bit. Actually, I have to fix something up. So I'm going to. I can't escape the window unless I do like Alt Enter a few times or something. So I've got to do that. Hey Kaj, thank you very much for coming by, man. What's good with you? I'm pretty excited to play this game, man. I was stressing out trying to get this set up. I still don't really know how the window works over here. Oh wow, it stops. I didn't even know that. Oh, okay, right. It can stop and then restart. I thought it would just loop, but it actually stopped. Wow. Okay, are you aware of this game, Kaj? This is a 1996 game, so maybe it's part of your retro knowledge, but maybe it isn't. Okay, here we go. It's time to get the instruction booklet. Instruction manual for Toonstruck. Welcome to Toonstruck. Wow. Vintage computer installation requirements. Very cool. Okay, there's going to be quite a bit of reading here. I'm going to try to read it at a comfortable but brisk pace. Introduction. You're Drew Blank, but you wish you weren't. You used to be a wildly creative animator who dreamed of shaking up the sleepy world of Saturday morning cartoons. But that's all behind you now, folks. Oh, hello, Kiro Yoshikana. Greeting, Nicholas Petrus. The time has finally come to stream this marvelous game. I'm quite excited. I'm most excited. I hope that it goes well. Does the game look all right on your end? I hope. Below a certain size, the scan lines really start to make some somewhat harsh beats. I tried to minimize it as much as possible, though. I was going to go with another scanline filter entirely. I think I wanted to go for Grill, but that made worse scanline things happen at smaller sizes. This is the shadow setting, I believe. 10 years working on the sickly sweet, fluffy Bun show has left your self-esteem full of cavities and sent your imagination into insulin shock. Your life is slipping away, frame by frame. You're defeated, pathetic, a cowering, craven shadow of your former self, a husk, and there's more degradation in store. Mr. Yoshikana is particularly excited for this one as it's one of his favorites. Really excited to go through this journey with you again and relive some classic moments. Oh man, I'm very much looking forward to it. Look, I did play a little bit of it just as a test, and it does seem like it's going to hold up. I do think it's going to hold up. We shall see. Hey, Cool Guy Man, thank you for coming by. Man, yeah, I haven't played this game in a long time. I remember it being really cool, Cool Guy Man. I hope you will enjoy what you will see. I guess you're aware of this game, possibly. Okay, continuing the introduction here. Your cheesy, creatively impotent boss, Sam Schmaltz, just ordered you to create a whole new show featuring more bunnies. Yeah, it's been on my list for a while. Okay, cool, man. I don't know how famous and popular this game is. I mean, it is made by a big company, right, with famous actors, so it can't be that much of a hidden gem. But still, it should be cool to see. No, you say, I won't. I have my dignity, and if I have to draw one more cute, cuddly, caring, and sharing bunny, I'll puke pink putrescence. But what you really say is, sure, boss. Anything you say, boss. Back to the drawing board. But there's nothing to draw on, and we don't mean paper. You're creatively blocked, clueless, dead from the neck up. So you do what any burned-out, underappreciated employee would do. You fall asleep. When you come to, a storm is brewing outside and the fluffy Bun show is on TV. At 4 a.m.? What's that bunny doing? Why, she's dancing, giggling. That rabbit is mocking your very existence. Suddenly, in a freak accident, that's game speak for let's not get too bogged down by transportation details. You're sucked into a toon world of your own creations. It's here where you find out if you've got strength of character or weakness of knees, guts or hives. And if you're up to it, fight a whacked out war between good and evil. But, of course, on a colored monitor, nothing is really so black and white. See for yourself. Drew Blank. He once dreamed of shaking up cartoons, now he's just shaking in his boots. While that may sound too depressing to some, an experienced gamer knows that the true Drew will prevail. A Drew recharged, restored, redeemed. Flux wildly. Flux is a twitchy, twisted, sarcastic, purple thingy. Is it any wonder Drew had trouble selling the networks on his favorite cartoon creature? As Drew's lovable, laughable sidekick, Flux tells it like it is, isn't and would never occur to be. Although he lets every personal insult and indignity roll off his back, he'd lay down his life for Drew. Okay, so that's the story, the introduction, and the characters. The next, I don't think I have to read everything. I will just show it on screen, and you can kind of skim through it yourself. I won't read, because it'll take too long, and I'm going to flub it if I try to read fast, so I'm just going to speed read. I'm going to, like, read it in my head. You can read in your head as well for the next pages. I'll only read out loud if I see something, like, particularly interesting, because I think the rest is mostly just logistics. But there is a good amount of character in the text nonetheless, so I want to give the screen time to these pages. After you've installed the game for the first time and warned your housemates to keep out, or well, just keep out, the title screen will appear with the following option for you to select. P.S. The title screen will appear every time you run the game. Through the wonderful technology of the modern age, selecting this option will automatically play the game's introduction sequence, which ends up in the palace where Drew and Flux will begin their adventure. Load a save game. As odd as it may seem, selecting this option will magically transport you to the load a saved game screen. Imagine that. This is where you can select a previously saved game to play. And as if that weren't enough, this game screen is also accessible during gameplay at any time by pressing the F6 key. Credits. After you've played Guess Who's Talking Now, and are dying to know who the demented minds are behind this amoral adventure, solve the mystery by rolling the credits with this option. Okay, again, I'm just reading in my head for the most part. Unless I see something kind of really funny, I'll read that out loud. But yeah, feel free to read along here. Whoops. Yeah, a lot of this game is pretty intuitive. It's very user-friendly from what I remember, although some parts in the later game get really difficult, and I did play this using a walkthrough, like in the difficult parts, because there are some difficult puzzles, and I did kind of cheat my way through them with walkthroughs, so I'm going to try to not use any external walkthroughs on this attempt. We'll see if my gamer skills are up to the task. Forget what your mother said. You'll need to talk to a lot of weirdos if you intend to unravel the mysteries of Toonstruck. Almost all of the weird and wonderful characters that Drew and Flux meet will have something to say, whether helpful, hostile, or just plain gibberish. Click on the ice cube to break the ice with whomever you are currently conversing. This will initiate a general conversation with that character. When the ensuing conversation ends, the ice cube and hand icons will reappear at the bottom of the screen. Notice that the cube has melted a little. Each time you click on the cube, it will melt some more. When the cube is reduced to a pool of water, you have exhausted the general topics of conversation with that character. Yes, I remember some puzzles being extremely cryptic near the end. Oh my god, I'm looking forward to it very much. To end a conversation, left or right click anywhere other than on a conversation, then over a conversation icon. That's a shortcut. I don't think that I'm going to have this save and load screen. It looks different. It looks like it goes into the Scum MVM. screen rather than in-game Toonstruck. So there are hints. Look closely at everything. Be nosy. Go ahead. Save your game regularly. Keep notes. This game is humongous. Okay, let's just read all this. It looks too quirky to skim over. If Toonstruck is your first adventure, we're very sorry. You probably should try to get out more. There's not much more we can tell you. However, if it's your first game adventure, or you're feeling as if your progress through Toonstruck is as slow as molasses in June, please keep the following easy suggestions in mind. Look closely at everything. Clues are sometimes staring you right in the face, so forget your manners, like you had any to begin with. Stare at everything, touch everything, and familiarize yourself with all possible exits. If there is a loss of cabin pressure, Halloween masks will drop down. Be nosy. Go ahead, grill everyone you come across about anything that pops into your pretty little head. Request information on every possible subject under the sun and all the objects in your possession. Broach a previously discussed subject if you want. You'll know fast enough if you're barking up the wrong tree. Remember, the squeaky wheel gets the grease. Save your game regularly. This game's tricky, and one way to stay ahead is to not fall behind. Save your progress, however pathetic. Keep notes. This game is humongous, spanning several wild locales and countless personalities and personality disorders. Be sure to note crucial information and clues for later reference. Use the cursor to search. Move the cursor over objects that may be of significance to search for hotspots with which you can interact later. And remember to floss. Don't read this if you like to be surprised or if you get neck aches from standing on your head. Okay, yeah, so this is kind of a little guide here. Wow. Very, very user-friendly. So we'll let's just look over this for the sake of absorbing in this manual lore. But let's not read it too profoundly. Love the color choices. Very awesome. I'm probably not going to be talking very much in this playthrough at all because there's a heckload of voice acting in this game, so I might not be speaking very much at all. I'm definitely not going to be talking while there's dialogue happening. There we go. Troubleshooting, problems and solutions. Virgin Interactive Entertainment technical support. Yes, with lots of great lines and puns from what I remember. Indeed, Kido Yoshikana. Alright, this is it. I'm very excited. That's it for the instruction booklet. Wow. What a booklet. Okay. Next, let's check this out. So, hotkeys. So these are the hotkeys. I have screenshotted this and uploaded the picture to Discord so that I could open it in my browser so that I could easily bring it up in my browser over here. So this is my screenshot here. So in case I need to remember about the options screen or save game or load game, the other ones I don't think I'll use, like music on off, sound on off, dialogue on off, text on off. I'll leave all those on, but I might have to consult options, save, and load. And by the way, Toonstruck was made by developer Burst Studios, which apparently is EA Pacific now, formerly known as Burst Studios and Western Pacific. Oh, I guess it merged. And according to Wikipedia, it says that Toonstruck was released on October 31st, 1996, but according to GOG, it's like November 3rd, 1996. I don't know what's exactly true. Anyway, but late October or early November 96, apparently. That's Toonstruck. Here we go. Okay, here we go. It's going to be the opening cinematic right away, so you've got to pay attention. So be ready. Be ready. Here we go. started in 10 seconds. All right, here we go. This is it.
Hello.
Drew Blank,
Yes.
this is Dr. Stern's office. I'm calling to remind you about your dental appointment tomorrow morning.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Blank,
Yes.
you've missed your last 3 appointments, Mr. Blank.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. I must have forgotten.
It's only a filling, Mr. Blank. So you'll be here tomorrow, 10 a.m. sharp?
I promise. I'll be so there it'll make up for all my missed appointments.
I don't care what you do, Mr. Blank, as long as you don't forget again.
Yes. I remember.
All right, Drew, I'm sorry. But if you remember, then why aren't you...
Whoops. Oh, I'm sorry, Maxine. I thought you were... why aren't I what?
Your meeting with Schmaltz, it started 10 minutes ago.
I'm so dead!
In my day, being late for a meeting with one's superiors was grounds for immediate dismissal. See that it doesn't happen again.
Yes, sir, Mr. Schmaltz. I'm sorry.
Now then, I'm sure you're aware that this season marks the 10th anniversary of the Fluffy Fluffy Bun Bun show. Frankly, we've milked this formula long enough. Bun Bun needs a boost. It needs revitalizing. It needs a shot in the arm.
A shot in the arm, yes, sir. Sure does.
And since Bun Bun's your creation, I want you to personally administer this revitalizing shot.
Thank you, sir.
Here's how I see it. We create a big batch of happy, cute bunnies to share the spotlight with Bun Bun. It's an all-new show and we call it Fluffy and Friends. After all, if one bun can carry a company like Sam Schmaltzing for 10 years, a whole truckload of the things has got to be a gold mine. 24 karat. Get it?
Yes, terrific idea. That's exactly what the show needs. More bunnies.
Of course it's a terrific idea. That's why I get paid the big bucks. Well, what are you waiting for? Go make. Oh, and one more thing.
Yes, sir.
I want the new characters on my desk first thing tomorrow morning. And this time, don't be late.
Tomorrow morning. First thing, yes. Okay. Rabbits. More sweet, friendly rabbits. Rabbits that do nice things. Rabbits that not only care, but share. The early work of a very young, very naive Drew Blank. A kid who was going to take the world by storm. Flux. You were it, little buddy. The Flux Wiley show is really going to be something. If only... Oh... Must focus on bunnies. Must focus on bunnies.
Hey, kiddies! Let's get happy! It's Fluffy Fluffy Bun Bun time!
Oh no, no. What are you doing on at 4 o'clock in the morning anyway? Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm talking to cartoon bunnies. This must be a dream. I must have fallen asleep again. Oh, God, asleep on your line. Oh, wake up, Drew, wake up. Damn it! Flux.
Drew?
Flux.
Drew!
What are you doing
doing
here? Look, Flux, I can't be here. I mean, I can't stay here. It's just not right. I don't fit in. Besides, oh my God, I've got one mother of a deadline hanging over my head, and apparently a lifetime of therapy to look forward to. So please, just slap me, or tell me there's no place like home, or do whatever it takes to get me out of here.
Well, I guess. If it means that much to you.
So, you mean you do know how to get me home?
Hell no! I had problems finding my own way home. But I do know a guy who might be able to help. So you see, King Hugh, your wonderfulness, Drew needs to get back home. Can you help him, can you, huh?
Oh, dear, 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 I'm so sorry for all the trouble you've been through. Of course I'll help you find your way home.
Told you.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
But there's just one teensy-weensy little problem. Let me explain. We are here, Qtopia.
Hey, that's where I live. That's where I live, right there. Zany-Doo. It's kind of like an offshore asylum, but to me, it's always been home. Back to you, your benevolence.
Yes. As I was saying, we are here in Qtopia, home of the happy, helpful Qtopians, and, of course, their good and just king. It's me. We were all so very, very happy until we fell under attack by a very wicked man, Count Nefarious. Don't even like to look at him.
Who would?
Nefarious is ruler of the Malevolands and its dismal denizens. He has perfected a malevolator.
Hey, that's the thing that took a shot at me!
It's a terrible flying weapon of Nefarious's own invention. The malevolator shoots a powerful ray that corrupts everything it touches, turning all that is sweet and pleasant into all that is sinister and ugly.
Wow, that's
So-
pretty terrifying.
I'm afraid, Mr. Drew, we really need you to help us before we can help you.
But how could I possibly help?
My brave spies have stolen the blueprints for Nefarious's bad machine. My royal engineer is using these plans to build a cutifier, a device which will reverse the damage Nefarious has done. Mr. Drew, please, I need you to help us finish the cutifier so that we can end Nefarious's reign of terror and make the world a happy place. And then, I promise you, I will do everything in my power to help you get home.
Don't worry, your benevolence. We'll save you. Won't we? Mr. Drew?
Sure, Your Highness. I'd be happy to help.
Absolutely splendid. Thank you, friend. You can't possibly understand what this means to me and my kingdom. Before you leave the castle, please stop by my laboratory so my engineer can show you the cutifier. And remember, all of Qtopia is counting on you.
That's an approximately 9-minute intro to the game. That's pretty long, isn't it? Wow. Hey, thanks again for coming by, everybody. Really appreciate it. Hypnic Jagomir said, it's nice seeing these old actors. I miss them. Yeah, it was pretty nice to see these actors back in the day, I guess. I haven't seen Christopher Lloyd that much because I didn't watch Back to the Future myself. but he does seem like a really likable guy, and I did really enjoy him in this game. And Ben Stein, you know, he seems to just play kind of small roles, so yeah, pretty nice thing to see Ben Stein, I guess. He's kind of funny guy. Interesting character, I guess. Like quirky characters these quirky little characters he plays. Same for the stock sound effects and voice actors. I recognize everything. Oh, really? I don't know if I recognized any sound effects myself. Wow. I guess they must have been used frequently, right? I love how immediately self-aware they are, and he rejects staying there. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? He, you know, he might think it's just a dream. Maybe it is just a dream. I don't remember for sure. I don't think it's actually just a dream. But yeah, like, wouldn't that kind of be maybe your immediate reaction? Maybe it's a dream, but maybe in the dream state, he's not realizing that it is a dream, so he has to take it seriously and get back home. The laser beam of the machine turning the bunny into creepy and then back to cute super classic sound. Oh, really? Wow, you are quite the cartoon connoisseur, Hypnic Dragomir. Awesome, thanks for the information. Alright, I think the intro, like, it's a decent intro, but I don't think I don't think it's as good as the rest of the game. Like, if you just saw the intro, you wouldn't be that hyped to play the game, maybe. I think the game gets better, though. I don't know, maybe the intro was a bit more of an afterthought, like, I don't know. I had fun with it. Yeah, it was pretty good. I think the rest of the game is better, though. I think. We'll see, though. I could be wrong. Okay, let's do it. Here we go.
Look! There's a message hanging from the doorknob. Do not disturb. Busy formulating alternative plans for saving my kingdom. Thanks.
I wish the character designs were better. I could understand if you have some criticisms, but we'll see how the rest goes. I like how everything's like really twisted. It's very like not. It's very cartoonish. It's pretty beautiful.
I don't want to disturb King Hugh until I've completed my mission. Please don't touch the trophies, gentlemen. I've just spent the last week dusting them. I've worn my toes to the bone dusting those. Please keep your hands off them. You trophies! Don't!
Oh, let's make a save here because, well, we don't really need to make a save actually. We just started the game, so it's okay.
You trophies! Don't! You trophies! Don't!
Excuse me, could we have a word with you?
Certainly. Which word would you like? May I recommend goodbye?
King Hugh sure has a lot of trophies.
Well done, sir. A keen observation. However, if I may be blunt, I find dusting a trifle difficult whilst engaged in such witty and insightful conversation. So if it's all the same to you, I suggest you gentlemen be on your way.
Hey, wait a second. What kind of a butler are you anyway?
For your information, no kind of butler at all. Are you blind, sir?
Flux, look at him. I think he's a footman.
What? So you're telling me a butler would be a great big...
Right.
He's a footman.
So what are all these trophies for anyway?
Aside from dusting.
Why, all sorts of things. First place in the Tribute to Hugh essay contest. Most likely to succeed. Best King of Cutopia.
Best King of Cutopia?
Yes, that one's quite an honor. It was bestowed by the king himself.
Don't you think it's just a little bit funny that the king has proclaimed himself best king?
Funny? May I inquire how many times you have been so honored?
Well, none.
Exactly. So please show our sovereign a little respect. And might I suggest, in future, you reserve jocularity for a more suitable subject matter, such as your combined IQ.
This must be a tough time for King Hugh. Nefarious on the loose, utopians getting struck down left and right.
Dust collecting on his trophies.
Oh, indeed. It's just terrible to see His Royal Highness so unhappy. Every night, I wind his precious royal music box. It begins to play its sweet little lullaby, and only then can my poor king sleep. Sweet dreams to your royal snookums, I softly whisper, as I tuck His Highness in. Footman's duties, you wouldn't understand.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to say hi, Mike, new music. You guys don't want to step on that guy's toes. You don't want to step on that guy's toes. Right. Yeah, he does have... He has feet, but he's a big foot, but he has feet himself. So you don't want to step on those toes, or those toes. Yeah, Footman, wow, pretty funny. Okay.
Time for us to shove off.
Then please, by all means, shove off, sir.
Shove off.
You, trophies, don't!
Flux, distract the footman while I do something.
No can do, Drew.
Why does he have to put up such a sting? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe there's, maybe... I don't know. Yeah, he doesn't seem to be a super pleasant guy. Wonder if he knows Toe Jam or Earl.
You know, Flux, I have this weird nagging feeling that before we leave the palace, there's something we're supposed to do.
You mean like find out what we're supposed to do?
Oh yeah, that was it. I guess we better talk to the royal engineer. I'm not leaving the palace until I find out exactly what I'm supposed to be doing. The door is locked. Do you think King Hugh wants us to stay out of there?
Heck no! I've always viewed a locked door as an invitation.
I can't just yank it open.
He might know Toe Jam or Earl.
I can't just yank it open.
Oh my god.
There's a hole in the side of the cupboard. There's a hole in the side of the cupboard. I can't just yank it open.
Hello?
Hello, we're looking for the royal engineer.
Really? I'm looking for my glasses.
Oh, well, if you see the engineer, would you tell him we're looking for him?
I will, but he's rather preoccupied right now. He's lost his glasses. Now where can they be?
LMFO, laugh my feet off. That's a very
Where
good
are
one, new
they?
music. Oh god. Man, this is good stuff. I'm liking this a lot.
I can't see a thing.
Another of the engineer's useful inventions, no doubt.
Glasses.
He's not that useless. It's a trash can.
So's the floor, apparently.
It's a trash can. It's a trash can. It's a trash can. Another of the engineer's useful inventions, no doubt. Another of the engineer's useful inventions, no doubt.
By the way, there's like a Vincent van Gogh character in the game, and I noticed in the intro cinematic, there's a Vincent van Gogh portrait hanging on Drew's wall in his office, I believe. That's a pretty cool thing to take note of.
Excuse me.
I don't mean to be rude, but I'm afraid I don't have time to chit-chat right now. Finding my glasses is a tippy-top priority.
So, you're the Royal Engineer.
Where, oh, where are my glasses?
I wonder what's through that doorway on the right.
That's a tippy-top secret area. Please, stay out. Now, what was I looking for?
By the way, so you can right-click to skip the walking. So we could walk this whole way and look at it, but we can also just skip it with the right-click. So I'm gonna be letting the animations happen sometimes, but other times I'll be skipping them.
We're back again.
Very good, sir. May I say, sir has an unrivaled mastery of stating the obvious.
We were just talking to a bird downstairs. He seemed a little flustered.
Ah, you've had the misfortune of meeting Bric-a-Brac, our royal engineer.
Bric-a-Brac seems to be having a bit of a problem.
Allow me to go out on a limb, sir. Bric-a-Brac has lost his glasses.
Yes, that's right.
I don't suppose he has checked his pockets.
Oh, I didn't ask.
Well, while I find the troubles of our engineer most fascinating, sir, in future I would prefer to focus my energies on more important matters, such as the condition of my master's trophies.
King Hugh is really taking these malevolator attacks hard, huh?
Indeed. My poor beloved monarch can't even sleep at night without a lullaby from his royal music box.
His poor royal schnookums.
Mike says, "No, so great, LOL. I've been there with the glasses for sure." I never put my glasses in one of my pockets, for the most part, other than like a sweater, but very rarely. But I have had glasses finding issues, definitely. I felt that.
Well, I'd better be going. I have a drawer full of socks to dust.
Of course, one must have one's priorities.
That poor bird is helpless without his glasses.
I have a sneaking suspicion he's helpless with his glasses.
Velma, right, like Velma. She can't see without her glasses.
Bric-a-Brac, by any chance are your glasses in your pocket?
I had no idea. I wish I had them right now.
I think what Drew means is, look in your pocket!
Oh, okay. My glasses! I wonder who put them there. Say, do I know you?
I'm Drew, and he's Flux. We're friends of King Hugh. We've come to help you with a cutifier.
Wonderful. Welcome to Team Happy. Let me show you what I've been working on. Gentlemen, this is the blueprint for Nefarious's Malevolator. Now then, you see the 12 things installed inside the ship's deck? The whistles, the dagger, and whatnot? Well, they power Nefarious's malevolation beam. We need 12 things to power the beam on our machine. But so far, I've only been able to find one.
Well, I guess a scavenger hunt for the missing parts shouldn't take too long. We already have the blueprint. At least we know what we need to get.
Not that easy. Use the same 12 things, get another malevolation beam. See? What we need are 12 different things. Things of a different nature. Things that will produce the reverse effect.
Oh, right. You said you had one thing that worked?
Why, yes, I do. Let's take another look-see at the blueprint. The one thing that seems to work is sugar. It works when I put it right there where the spice is in Nefarious' machine.
But why?
I haven't a clue.
Well, Bric-a-Brac, we better go. The sooner we get those missing parts, the better for all of us.
Wait, you'll be needing the Malevolator blueprint for reference. Oh, now where's it got to?
You're still holding it, Wing Commander.
Oh, that reminds me. I want to give you something that may help. A bottomless bag to carry all the parts in.
Thank you, Bric-a-Brac.
Splendid. And please, feel free to come back here anytime. We can install different things into the cutifier to see if they work, or we can just talk. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you, new friends, and good luck!
All right, great.
Genius! What was I thinking of? Oh, I forget.
Hi, Bric-a-Brac.
Who is this Bric-a-Brac? The name sounds familiar, but for the life of me, I can't seem to place the face.
He's you.
Who's who?
You are Bric-a-Brac.
Yes, of course I'm Bric-a-Brac. Uh-oh. Did you two sillies forget who I was?
Groan.
Heavy sigh.
Okay, let's get out of here. Break the ice.
So,
okay.
Bric-a-Brac, is there anything else you can tell us about our mission?
Ooh, I almost forgot. I don't mean to frighten you, but there is a remote possibility that Nefarious might find your participation in this project just a tad irritating.
Oh, that's like calling cyanide unpalatable.
Well, maybe so. But since he rarely leaves his castle, he's not likely to be a problem. But King Hugh did ask me to warn you about these three: feedback, goggles, and lug nut.
Oh, Nefarious's henchmen. Bad news.
Exactly.
We'll do our best to avoid them.
Oh gosh. Okay, I think we're good to get out of here.
Hi, Bric-a-Brac. Flux and I are gonna go look for parts for the cutifier. You just keep doing whatever it is you do.
Okay. Wait for me!
So the new parts go in those compartments around the cutifier's deck?
Yes, that's right. When you've installed all the components, you simply press that big red button to run the machine. If there are any problems, the computer will let us know.
I think Drew here just likes pressing that big red button.
Hi guys, I'm Drew Blank, and this is my friend, Flux Wildly.
We're building a machine that's gonna save Cutopia.
We're secretly building a machine that's going to save Cutopia.
Oh, jeez. These are the palace guards. You think they don't know what's going on?
Building a machine?
Cutopia?
So, what exactly do you guys do around here?
Let's show him, Sparky. Okie dokie, Chipper. 2, 3, 4. Bippity bip bip bippity ba. Bip boop bippity ba.
Ya da da da, diddly da. Ya da diddly diddly da.
Skiddly diddly dippity doo. Oops.
That's our little hello dance.
It even has a message.
That's right. It means hello.
Here's hoping it made your trip to the palace today just a tiny bit brighter.
Yeah, thanks guys.
You don't have to thank us.
Your smile is payment enough.
Oh, I wanted to check something actually. Let me see if I disable the interlacing. How does it look? I just wanted to check. That's with interlacing, and that's without interlacing. I think it looks a lot richer on my screen with the interlacing. But if you think that the interlacing is making it, like, significantly less good, then I could turn off the interlacing, but to my eyes on my big monitor that I'm playing from, the interlacing makes it look richer. So if you have an opinion, I can consider it, but I'll leave the interlacing on for now. Okay, let's break the ice
Your
further.
dance routine is very interesting.
It certainly left an interesting feeling in the pit of my stomach.
Uh-oh. Want us to kiss it and make it better?
No!
Oh.
I think what he means is just the fact that you guys care is already making him feel better.
Hip hip! Hooray!
You guys must be in constant contact with King Hugh, right?
Yes, indeedly do. Yes, sir, Rooney.
In that case, I wonder if you could help me.
Of course. Helping you gives us yum-yum feelings all over.
Right. Well, thing is, I've only met the king once, briefly. He was very kind to me, but I'd really like to know a little more about him. The inside story. What can you two tell me about his royal smiliness?
Well, he's our king. And his name is Hugh. Hip hip! Hooray!
That's it?
That's it!
Sure you don't need a pen and paper to write all that down?
Boy, it sure has been a tough day, hasn't it, Flux?
Yes?
Oh, we sure could use some cheering up.
Mayday, mayday! Our friends have the frownies. Quick, the dance.
Oh no, wait, it hasn't been that tough.
2, 3, 4. Bippity bip bip bippity ba. Bip boop bippity ba. Ya da da da, diddly da. Ya da diddly diddly da. Skiddly diddly dippity doo. Oops.
Oh, I guess I was too late. I definitely recognize these voices. Really, Mike. What's do you know the names? We could definitely look it up. We could look it up.
Hi again, guys.
Look, our friends are back. Hip hip! Hooray!
You know, Flux and I are still a little down in the dumps.
We are?
Could you fellas possibly...
Say no more.
No more!
2, 3, 4. Bippity bip bip bippity ba. Bip boop bippity ba. Ya
Oh, looks like the little fellows dropped something. Too bad.
skiddly diddly dippity doo.
All right, sweet. Having a problem placing it where I've heard them though. Old cartoons from Cartoon Network, I think. Maybe, yeah. I think I'll look up the actors like after I beat the game maybe and look at the whole list. Or we could look at it now. We could check it out now and see if we can find casting and sound. Whoops. Yeah, the Homer actor, right? Dan Castellaneta. Dan Castellaneta voiced Flux, right? He voices Homer Simpson. That's so cool. Right, yeah, it is pretty cool. And Curry voiced the antagonist Count Nefarious. David Ogden Stiers, known for his work in MASH and Beauty and the Beast, voiced King Hugh, the King of Utopia. Additional vocal performances were given by Jeff Bennett, Corey Burton, Jim Cummings, Tress McNeil, Robert Paulson, April Winchell, and Frank Welker. I always think he is also Bender from Futurama. Is he or is he not? I'm guessing by the way you phrase that he isn't, right? I figure maybe I should exhaust the talking possibilities.
Royal engineer.
And complete bird brain.
Kind of don't really want to talk to Bric-a-Brac. He's annoying.
Hello, Bric-a-Brac.
He is okay. Thanks,
My
thanks, new
tippy-top
music.
secret helpers are back.
Does he have to call us that?
Have you ever heard the term amnesiac used in reference to you?
Yes, I believe I have. But I'm afraid I don't recall the meaning of the word. Now, what was the question again?
I'm just testing the de-interlacing again. This is the interlacing rather. This is interlacing off, and this is interlacing on. And since I'm here, I can show you. This is on static. This is on static de-interlacing mode. This is weaving, which kind of makes it shaky like a CRT. Just kind of, or anyway, I don't know exactly. This is blended weaving. It's a lot shakier. And this is static. This is on this is CRT Royale, by the way, via Reshape. Just a heads up. Okay, I put it back to where the settings I had. Okay.
A while ago, you showed us a picture of Nefarious' henchman.
Did I? Oh dear, I hope I didn't upset you.
Actually, we were wondering if we could see it again.
Again? Well, all right, if you really want to. Here they are. Feedback, goggles, and lug nut. Now here's a little advice for you. Avoid them at all costs!
Oh, and here we were gonna throw him a party.
Oh, that really wouldn't be wise. Not wise at all.
Well, it's the thought that counts.
Exactly.
So, has King Hugh been asking about us?
King who?
Hugh.
Your boss!
Oh, you mean King Hugh? He's my boss, you know. He's been asking how you two are doing with the cutifiers.
Uh-huh. And what did you tell him?
Tell who?
Tell Hugh. About us working on the cutifier.
Oh, no, I don't need to tell him that. He already knows.
Yes, but... Oh, never mind.
Holy moly.
How's the cutifier going?
Oh, no, no, no. I'm afraid it's not going anywhere until it's finished.
That's what I mean. Is it close?
Close? Why, it's right here.
That's great. Could we take a look at it?
Certainly.
All right, man. Let's get out. Let's get away from this guy. Okay. Let's see. We've got some options here, right? We've got a key. Got a key. Let's see about the cabinet.
There's a hole in the side of the cupboard. I can't just yank it open. I can't just yank it open. That's not a keyhole.
What?
Usually one uses a key with a keyhole. Usually one uses a key with a keyhole.
Key that hole, baby. Well, what the heck?
There's a hole in the side of the cupboard.
Oh, maybe you need a stick for that.
I can't just yank it open.
Okay, I guess it's this one maybe. Let's see.
The door is locked.
Maybe the door on the right. You mean the do not disturb? Maybe this one, right? There we go. We did it. Oh my god.
There's one problem solved.
And
Progress.
1,110 to go.
Right.
Of course, that's only an estimate.
Oh my god, this is awesome. Oh my god. Okay. Gonna make a save right now. Just in case we die or something, we would prefer to not lose our progress, so I'm going to make a save now. Here are the shortcuts, so save is F5. I prefer the key of C. Really? How about the key of, How about the key of B flat or D flat? I think those are some pretty nice keys. Okay, let's check that out. Okay, we're saved there. Nice. By the way, okay, so the game right here is like in 4:3 aspect ratio, but when I go to the save screen, it's not. So that's why you're not seeing everything on my save and load screens. Just a heads up on that. Okay, here we go.
Wow, a secret trapdoor! Drew, you're a genius! I mean, I think you're a genius. You were looking for a trapdoor, right?
Oh, we get the music box. Wow.
Remember, open up. Don't shut down. Go right in. Don't be left out. Sounds like some sort of inspirational note. If only getting back to my world was as simple as walking through this looking glass. Remember, open up. Don't shut down.
Open up, don't
Go
shut
right
down.
In.
Go right in, don't be left out.
Left out.
Oh! Oh god. Is that the secret? Is that it? Or maybe they need to all be open. Okay, wait.
Remember, open up.
Open up, don't shut
down.
down.
Go right in. Don't be left out. Remember,
Open up,
Don't,
don't shut down.
Go right in. Don't be left out. Remember, open up. Don't shut down. Go right in. Don't be left out.
Oh god. I'm gonna have to write that down. Okay, let's check out the rest.
Open. I think it's locked on the other side.
Come in, Your Highness! How dare you, sir? That is the King's personal calling cord.
Sorry about that.
See that it doesn't happen again.
Yikes.
It's too small. I'd probably break it. I can't see up there.
Oh, maybe it's Flux. Hey, Flux, hey.
Flux, I'm too big to climb that ladder. So, could you kinda go up there and dig around in Hugh's bed?
You want me to short sheet him?
No, I want you to search for anything that might be useful.
Party pooper. Hey, here's a voucher for a free costume rental at Misfits Costume Shop.
Awesome. Man, this game is... I really like this game a lot. Okay, what happens if we pull it again? It must be pretty angry.
Oh, how very amusing. What a clever little prank. Yes, indeed. Like I told you, don't pull that cord again.
Thanks a lot, New Music. Appreciate it.
Exactly which part of don't pull that cord did you fail to understand, gentlemen?
Oh, he told us not to pull it.
Just don't do it again.
Okay, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save in case it's like a game over.
Ha ha ha. Sir does enjoy his little joke, doesn't he?
It won't happen again.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to try the drawers again, Mike. Absolutely.
Ha ha ha.
Okay.
Sir does enjoy
We
his
got all
little
his
joke,
dialogue.
doesn't he?
It won't happen again.
Probably.
Okay, we did it. Here we go. Okay.
Remember.
So open up.
Don't shut down. Go
Open
right
up.
in.
Don't shut down. Go
Don't
right
be
in.
left
Don't
out.
be left out. Open up. Don't shut down. Go right in. Don't be left
Remember.
out. Open up. Don't shut down.
Go right
Go right
in.
in. Don't be left
out.
Okay, so open up. Don't shut down. Go right in. Don't be left out. I think that's it. Open up. Hey, thanks for taking note of it, New Music. Appreciate it. Open up. Don't shut down. Oh, so we need to open the down one. Okay, so open up. Don't shut down. Go right in. I think so right has to be closed, right? Go right in. And don't be left out. I don't know if that means left out or don't have the left out. Anyway. Oh, what's that? Open up. Don't shut down. Go right in. Don't be left out.
Hey, we open a secret
Hey.
passage.
I guess reorganizing your sock drawers can pay off after all.
It won't open. I think it's locked on the other side.
Oh, that's secret passage. Okay. Nice. Don't be left out. Hoonin heard something. Heard something. Whoa, I heard something is maybe what you meant to type, right? Hey, NanoFit, thank you for coming by. Haha, this game is interesting. Yeah, it definitely is. I did like it a lot back in the day. Been a long time since my last playing with it, but yeah, it's feeling great so far. Heard something.
I can't reach it.
Wait a minute. I know how you could get up there. In Xanadu, we'd get a large can of beans and a lighter and...
This doesn't sound like a particularly good idea, Flux.
Hey, it doesn't smell like a particularly good idea either. But it works. Boom! You're up there!
Great soundtrack. Yeah, I like it a lot. New music. Let's see, actually. The composer was, Keith Aram. Keith Aram, or Aram. Keith Aram. Keith Aram was Toonstruck's voice director, animation, music, and sound designer. While Aram composed original music for the game, he also included a mix of public domain classical music such as Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy by Tchaikovsky and production music supplied by APM, such as Happy Go Lively by Laurie Johnson. Sound effects from classic cartoons were also included in the sound design for Toonstruck. Plus, they were using classical music. Oh, right. Kido Yoshikana says, Nick, I have to go eat some lunch now. My mom prepared a little luncheon. Be right back. Okay, have a great lunch, Kido Yoshikana. Thanks again for being here for this wonderful revisiting of this game. Like, this is from Sugar Plum, I think. Really? Is it? You might be right. Oh, it doesn't look like there's anything grabbable in here, other than the trapdoor. Huh. Oh. Yes, do have a great lunch, Kido Yoshikana. Feast well. Okay, I think we're good to get out of here. I'm not seeing anything. Alright, here we go.
Future home of the Royal Botanical Gardens.
I can hardly wait.
There's an octopus character or something which I remember being particularly funny, so I'm going to try to not talk to the octopus guy until Kido Yoshikana gets back. I'm gonna try to do everything else. It's not working. It's not working. Can't get out. Oh, frick. I closed it. I accidentally closed it, man. I did right-click and then closed window. Man, I'm really sorry about that. Man, that sucks. I'm really sorry. It means I lost a little bit of progress. Not that much, thankfully. Geez, I'm really sorry about that. Holy frick. Man, that's a bummer. Sorry about that. Can you believe that? It's gonna be loud now, by the way, yeah. Capture the game, please? Please capture the game? Thank you for the words of consolation in your music. It's not capturing the game anymore. Oh god. Please. Please, God. Please, why? Please, capture the game. Okay, really sorry about that. Really sorry. Why is it not capturing the game? Let me hide and unhide the game capture. Then click in the window. And it should be working right now. Okay, sorry about that. Hold on a second. Should be working. I'm very sorry. I don't know why it's not working right now. It should come up sometime soon. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Jeez, really sorry about that. Okay. Are you fiddling with the stream software too? I really don't know what it was. What I changed the capture window for a moment and that seemed to help it. Okay. Oh geez, no, I've got to do this. I've got to do this puzzle again. Okay.
We open a secret passage.
Hey, R&B Pikachu, thank you for coming by, man.
Can pay off after all.
I just had an error because I was trying to click to leave a screen, and it was near the bottom of the screen, so I was trying like right clicks and left clicks, and I accidentally did right click on the virtual machine. I did right click close windows. So yeah.
I can't reach it.
Wait a minute. I know how you could get up there. In Xanadu, we'd get a large can of beans and a lighter and...
This doesn't sound like a particularly good idea, Flux.
Hey, it doesn't smell like a particularly good idea either. But it works. Boom! You're up there!
Alright. Am I missing anything? Oh, what is this? What is that? What is that? Nick always gets furious at me. I hope you're well, R&B Pikachu. I wouldn't be furious. Why? Of course not.
future home of the Royal Botanical Gardens.
I can hardly wait.
Okay, I'm going to make a new save here just in case I make a mistake again. We call him Nick Fury. Oh, I'll think about that. Yeah, maybe I need some fury sometimes. Okay, here we go. There we go. We did it. We got out.
The bakery.
Hey, Darksphere 135. Thank you for coming by. When a 1996 game has better voice acting work than 90% of the games today. Hypnic Dragomir says, I wouldn't go that far with that stat. With the stat. It's pretty good voice acting, isn't it? It's big actors, right? Just in case, I don't know if you're aware, but here are the actors: Tim Curry, Dan Castellaneta, Christopher Lloyd, of course, Ben Stein, some other guys. Yeah, there are names here. R&B Pikachu says, well, now they are only offering main character voice actors $4,000 when the franchise made millions. Right, that's about the Bayonetta voice actress, right? Yeah, too bad about that. I didn't check out too much of that lore, but yeah, it does sound very unfortunate. Bay is just one company with Bayonetta 3. I see. Great. Bueller. What's Bueller? Bueller? Ferris Bueller's Day Off? Or is it something else? Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Imagine getting offered 4K. I imagine it's quite an undershoot, right? Isn't it?
The bakery. The costume shop. Utopia's Tavern, the only bar I know where happy hour lasts all day. That's the arcade.
The arcade? We're gamers. Oh, there's the octopus. I think he's really funny, so I want to wait for Kito Yoshikana to get back before I talk to him. Okay, let's check out the
costume shop.
Let's check out the... Oh, right, this is a note for a costume, I think. Right, it's a voucher for a costume. Okay. What should we do? Right, yeah. So many options. Oh, Ben Stein from, yep, Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Oh, I didn't even remember that. I think I've seen Ferris Bueller's Day Off maybe, like, once in its entirety, or maybe not even in its entirety, so I don't remember, like, super well, but it rings a bell. R&B says, I'll voice Bayonetta for 4K. Yeah, man, I'm sure you would do a great job. Darksphere 135 says, if they forced her to work and then gave her 4K, that would actually deserve the drama, but it's obvious that they wanted to out her. Insulting, yes, but I don't know, the internet just needs new drama every day, I guess. Yeah, I guess, like, it's insulting, I mean... Who knows, man? Yeah, it's, like, it's, I don't know, it comes across as pretty dirty, I would say. I don't know. Like, what would have been less dirty? For them to lowball her like that? Or for them to say that we're going with somebody else and we don't want your services for this? I don't know. But why insult anybody? Just be like we're going in a different direction. Alright, let's check out the bakery, I guess. There's a piano. Okay.
Some sort of machine.
Oops.
We got some piano keys. Wow.
I've done enough damage already.
Wow, they just came out. They just popped right out.
I've done enough damage already. Some sort of machine. Excuse me, do you...
Why, look, brother. I think we've got some new faces here in the bakery.
I'll say, welcome, fellows.
Nanofit said, how did you guys hear about this information? Dark Sphere 135 said it happens every day with hospitals and other businesses, but I guess not everyone works in such high exposure industry. I guess you're right. Yeah, it's a good perspective. Thank you for sharing, Dark Sphere 135. I don't remember where I heard it exactly. I know it was on Reddit somewhere. I don't know if it was on the Tomorrow subreddit or was it somewhere else? I don't remember for sure. It might have been the Tomorrow subreddit first, and then I might have seen it in other ones. Like I might have followed some links.
Never mind, I'll talk to you guys later. Just now I have a frog in my throat. Just an expression, guys. Hello, frogs.
Hello, friends.
I'm Drew Blank, and this is Flux Wildly.
Pleased to meet you, fellas. We are the Baker Boys. Do. So, I'm walking down the street, and an old man comes up to me and asks directions to the fish market. The fish market, I say.
Don't ask me. I thought you brought the strudel.
Wait a minute. That didn't make any sense.
It didn't?
No, he's right.
All right. It's just not the same now that it's just me and me.
Just you and you?
No, me.
That's me.
Hold it right there.
He's Doe, I'm me. We also have a middle brother named Ray.
Or at least we did.
Our poor departed brother Ray was the one who sang the middle note, told the middle of the jokes, and ran the middle bakery.
Departed? Did Ray croak?
No, he departed. One day he went out, and he never came back.
And ever since, it's been a tough go for me and me.
Pretty zany, isn't it? Wow. Darksphere says, sadly, I'm always forced to learn about the internet drama through my friends. Ha. I see. Lovely solfege humor, indeed new music. This game gives me Sheep Raider vibes. I don't think I've ever heard of this Darksphere 135. Is that another point and click? Stealth platform, puzzle platformer stealth. Try to check that out later. Wow, Looney Tunes Sheep Raider, huh? Censored. Interesting. Thanks for sharing, Darksphere 135. Yeah, that was some good solfege humor, definitely.
So, you guys are bakers?
That's right. Me here runs the day-old bakery, and I run the day-young bakery.
Day-young bakery?
Selling bread that isn't finished yet. You know, lumps of dough.
Of course. How silly of you, Drew.
And Ray, he used to run the regular bakery.
I was perfect, yeah. After I made my dough, Ray would cook it into nice rolls and sell those in his shop.
The day after, Ray would pass the leftover rolls on to me, and I'd sell them at my place.
But now that our dear brother is gone...
Those dough is left uncooked.
And me's shelves are bare.
I think that's the saddest story I've ever heard.
Oh, brother.
Where do you think Ray went?
We think he was shanghaied.
Shanghaied? Did you say shanghaied? Ray was shanghaied? Whoa! I mean, whoa! Okay, someone tell me what shanghaied means.
Someone kidnapped him?
Ah, bingo, yeah.
Well, we think it may have been nefarious horrible henchmen.
Why would they do that?
We think maybe it was a case of mistaken identity.
So you're saying you think they meant to kidnap some other baking, singing frog?
Apostrophe S humor, can you believe it?
Well, despite all your troubles, at least you have your dough, right?
Wrong.
Right after Ray disappeared, things went from bad
To extra bad.
You see, Qtopia ran out of butter. And without butter, dough can't make dough.
What if you just leave out the butter?
Leave out the butter.
No butter, no dough.
Take it from me.
You mean him, right?
Well, sure. Who else?
Well, I guess we better be going.
Take care.
Don't talk to strangers.
Always take a sweater.
Don't forget to write.
Jeez.
Drew, why are we standing in an empty pantry?
I'm not sure. I guess it just seemed like a good idea at the time. Hello.
Hello.
Hello?
Hey, Metroid Hatchling, thank you for coming by. Hey, it's cool, man. It's cool, man. Nick playing some sweet DOS games. Yo, yo, yo. Hey, yo to you, Metroid Hatchling. I'm so far from laughing. Very good new music. There's no butter. Let's return later.
Never mind, I'll talk to you guys later. Just now I have a frog in my throat. Just an expression, guys.
Wow, what a game. Christopher Lloyd is great. He is a very sympathetic and humorous kind of
Look
character.
at all the cool get-ups.
Yeah, there's a veritable lot of them.
Look at all the cool get-ups. Look at all the cool get-ups.
Oh boy, we sure have fun together, don't we, Mr. Drew?
Excuse us. Excuse us.
Excuse us!
Okay, like you're excused. Oh my god! Like, where is my head today? I'm Miss Fit. Welcome to the Costumerama.
Good book?
Not even. I am like a total agnostic.
No, I meant, do you like your book? Like?
Well, yeah. I mean, there's no such thing as a bad book, you know? I mean, there's like nothing more noble than the written word.
What a crazy coincidence. Why, I was just saying that to Drew here. Books are the best. They're the tops. Good old books. Oh, all those words and everything. Woo! Can't get enough of them.
Give it up, Flux. Whatever you're thinking, it's not gonna happen.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about, Drew. So, Misfit, how about you and I get together and, you know, read a few books by candlelight, just the two of us?
Sounds rad. It's like totally cool that you're so into reading. You wouldn't believe the amount of jerks that try picking me up, pretending they like books. Thing is, I only have to talk to them for about 5 minutes before I see right through them. I usually get so totally irked that I end up walloping them with one of my karate kicks. I'm like a total black belt.
Ha! Really? Oh no, you know what? I'm afraid I'm gonna have to take a rain check on our little reading rendezvous. You see, Drew here needs my help, and I can't just up and desert him like that. Ain't that right, buddy?
That's right, buddy.
Bummer.
Oh, geez, it's very enjoyable game.
I really dig your costumes.
Thanks. Business has been, like, totally great lately. I just finished up my Rent-A-Rama promotion, and I gave out Mongo vouchers.
Mongo?
Vouchers?
For a free rental.
That's very generous of you.
No way. It's like marketing.
So what's that you're reading?
It's called Enigma. It's a book of insoluble puzzles.
Insoluble puzzles? Hey, what a blast! Say, why didn't they just make the book illegible while they were at it?
Hey, like, I'm open-minded, okay? I'll read anything.
King Hugh asked us to redeem his costume voucher for him.
Oh, wait. No can do. King Hugh forgot to authorize this. You know, by stamping it with his royal crest.
Wow. Sorry about that, Ms. Fit. But since we're already here, and,
No way. I gotta have this stamped, guys. I mean, otherwise someone could just, like, snag the king's voucher and try to pass it off as their own or something. Not that you guys would ever do anything like that.
No! I mean, that would just be flat out wrong.
Yeah, absolutely unthinkable.
Cool. I knew you'd, like, understand.
I think I know what we have to do.
So, if you love books, why do you run a
Costumerama? Well, like, I love costumes, too. I mean, what could be more totally profound than to, like, transcend your physical appearance? Plus, reading and costuming are really cool together, you know? I mean, a lot of my costumes are based on something I've read.
Like the Emperor's New Clothes.
Like the one I made after I read Camus. It was based on the unreasonable silence of the universe.
That I'd like to see.
Oh, sorry. It's like out on consignment.
Bummer. We are so out of here.
Yeah, quick, before you start talking like that all the time.
Like, thanks, but you know, no thanks.
Okay, so for the crest, the stamp, I think what we have to do is use this and put it onto some ink and then stamp that.
I can't stamp anything
Right.
without ink.
Right. So we need to find some ink for that, and then we'll be able to get a costume. Okay, so we went to the bakery. We're waiting for Kido Yoshikana before we go back to the arcade. Let's check out the...
Utopia's Tavern.
Let's check out the tavern.
Only bar I know where happy hour lasts all day. Typical. In Qtopia, even an Irish pub is about as rowdy as a tea room.
I don't know, Flux. I think that mouse over there would disagree with you. Look at him.
Away with ya!
Looks like the place is a little livelier than you thought, buddy.
Cool.
Nice cutscenes. Yeah, it is very cool. It is very, very cool, I do think, Metroid Hatchling.
Looks like a cheerful crowd.
This is Qtopia. What did you expect?
Looks like a cheerful crowd. Maybe I'll give the barman's organ a try.
I'm sure he'll enjoy that.
Flux, go give that mousetrap a whack, would you?
Check.
magic, by the way.
I can't seem to catch him. I wonder what number, color to dial. Hi there.
Hello and welcome. So glad you could make it to me lovely establishment. My, you're looking awfully good today. Magic weather, isn't it?
Yes?
A good answer. A fine answer. Aye. Nothing short of pure dead brilliant, by the way.
Thanks.
Why, and I couldn't be better myself. Thanks for asking.
Sure. I couldn't help but notice that your accent is, well...
First it's Irish, then it's Scottish, then it's Irish, then it's Scottish, then Irish, then Scottish, Irish, Scottish.
I think he gets the point.
Ah, yes. Thank you for noticing. A lot of folks can't tell the difference. It's my ancestry, you see. I'm half Irish. And half Scottish.
And all cheese.
Aye, that's right. I suppose you could say I'm a bit of a hunk. A hunk of cheese. Woohoo!
But not a very sharp one, apparently.
Well, you certainly seem to have the luck of the Irish. It's quite a popular little pub we run here.
Oh, I'm sure it has everything to do with the tavern's tasteful decor.
Yes, the shamrock motif is very original.
Oh, that's very kind of you to say so, sirs. Very kind. Although, I do have one eensy little problem.
Oh? What's eating you, laddie?
Well, that's just it, you see. There's a moose loose about this house.
Huh?
Right here, in the tavern. There's a moose.
You're being harassed by a very large antlered deer?
Dinna be silly. You know what I mean. There's a wee slicket cow in Timor's beastie. There's a mouse for crying out loud.
Ah, a mouse.
Aye, a moose.
All the wonderful puns. A moose loose about this hoose.
Tell me, what possible problem could a little mouse pose to such a big hunk of cheese like yourself? I begin to understand.
No, I'm not sure that you do. I mean, the little fellow does take a wee nibble at me noggin from time to time. But that's all right with me. I wouldn't want the poor wee thing to starve after all.
So then, if you don't mind him chewing chunks out of you, what's the problem?
Well, you see, in addition to having a healthy appetite, this mouse is a bit, high-spirited. I mean, he's an absolute bombpot if you catch me drift.
We don't, but we do, if you catch my drift.
And though I'm sure he doesn't mean us any harm, his shenanigans are driving me customers absolutely crazy. Oh, I've tried everything, but I just cannot seem to make him go away.
So, what's a little irritation? You sure you're not making a mountain out of a mouse hole?
No, I'm not. I'm at me wit's end, I tell you. I'm even offering a reward to the person that catches the wee tyke.
He's giving away a reward? This guy's gotta be desperate. I mean, he is half Scottish after all. That's an interesting organ you have there.
Oh, my kilt's riding up again, isn't it?
No. I mean a piano-type organ thingy.
Oh, yes, of course. She's a Hamlin pipe organ. Top of the line she is. Until recently, she used to get a lot of use. Why, the Baker boys performed in here almost every day. Until the offy business with the brothers' disappearance.
Hey, wait a minute. Did we leave that haggis in the oven?
Oh yeah. We best skedaddle.
Well, it was a pleasure meeting the two of you. Come back anytime you fancy.
Looks like a cheerful crowd.
Bradley said, "We sleekit cower and timorous beastie. Oh, what a panic's in thy beat and thy breasty. Thou need not start. I was say hasty. We bickering brattle. I wad be laith to rin and chase thee. We murdering paddle." Jeez, man, I'm sorry about that. I don't know how to pronounce all of that, Bradley.
Looks like a cheerful crowd. Looks like a cheerful crowd. Looks like a cheerful crowd. It's just too fast.
It's classic Scottish poetry. Wow.
Can't seem to catch him.
This game's got me quoting Robert Burns. Let me put this into my search so I can check it out later. Wow. Yeah, I've got it open in my browser. I'll check that out later.
It's just too fast. The little creep took off. Can't seem to catch him.
I'm sure I know that rodent from somewhere.
Well, let's see. He's loudmouthed, obnoxious. So that almost certainly makes him a relative of yours.
Ho, ho, ho. Drop dead.
The poem is called To a Mouse. Yes, I see it. It's To a Mouse by Robert Burns. Right. In case let's just do a save here in case of anything bad happening. Okay. I wanted to hear that comment from the barkeeper about the organ. I kind of missed it. Oh, whoops.
Top of the morning to you, amigo.
Top of the morning to you too.
Boy, I hate it when people try to ingratiate themselves, especially with dairy products.
And how is me lovely purple friend today? Hmm?
Oh, top of the morning, me good sir. Putzman, bagora, bagora.
What kind of organ did you say that was again?
A Hamlin, the finest in all Qtopia.
I missed the joke. I missed it earlier. He said that's a nice organ you've got there, and then the barkeeper said something. I missed it though, and then Drew was like, "Oh, I'm talking about the instrument." I missed what he said.
I see you've set a trap for your little visitor.
Oh dear, that horrible thing. I really hoped I wouldn't have to use it, mind you. It's just that, well, I've asked our tiny friend nicely to leave ever so many times, and it hasn't worked at all. I thought he'd see that ugly trap and simply get scared away.
Yeah, right. It looks like he's quaking with fear already.
I suppose what I really need is someone with pest control experience to come and catch the daft wee bugger for me. By the way, did I mention that there's a lovely reward for the fellow that does?
Sorry, gotta go. We have some capers to toss.
Yeah, so I guess I should say bottom of the morning to you, or something.
Oh well, come again soon. Woohoo!
Ready for another musical interlude?
Play it again, blank.
Hey, no, damn it. Sorry about that.
Well done, lad.
Ready for another musical interlude?
I wanted to
Play
click
it
Flux,
again,
but I
blank.
misclicked. There we go.
Flux, go give that mousetrap a whack, would you?
Check. Take that, you Wesley Woden.
That was magic, by the way. Goodness me, you used the trap. I never meant for our wee pal to get popped.
Oh, don't worry. As soon as we bend his skull back into shape, I'm sure he'll be just fine.
Ugh, I suppose you're right. Perhaps that is for the best. Thank you, friends, for making me tavern a peaceful, happy place again. Oh, and without further ado, here's your reward, gentlemen.
No mud. That's our reward?
I know. It's maybe too much, isn't it? But please, take it. I insist. The both of you have earned it, so you have.
Flux, what are we gonna do with this piece of junk?
I got a few ideas.
Hey, Nathan JM080. Thanks for coming by, Nathan. I hope that you are doing very well.
Looks like a cheerful crowd.
All right, we got a mug. I think we're good to get out of here.
Top of the morning to you, amigo.
Top of the morning to you, too.
Actually, I just wanted to hear the lilt of your wonderful, authentic accent. Thanks. Bye. It's Fluffy Fluffy Bun Bun in a big hurry.
Maybe she's late for a very important date.
Hey, Retro Perspective, thank you for coming by as well. I've never heard of this game. Is this based on the movie Toon World or something? The only Toon World I know is the Yu-Gi-Oh card. I didn't know that there's a movie called Toon World. Is it? Is there a movie? Toon World movie? Oh, maybe Cool World. Huh. I don't know. I really don't know. Let's see. Is there something about inspiration for the game here? She's crying. Let's see, inspired. Elements of the... okay. Creative influences for Toonstruck's characters, locations, and animations were the classic cartoons of Warner Brothers, Tex Avery, Hanna-Barbera, and Walt Disney Studios. Elements of the game were also inspired by British humor and the lampooning of American pop culture. So that I don't know if that encompasses Cool World. Cool World is a 1992 film. So it's possible. It's possible, but it doesn't seem to be in what was listed over there, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken, though.
If we don't stop Nefarious, someday all of Cutopia will look like this. Fluffy Fluffy Bun Bun, I presume?
That's me!
Oh, jeez. Possibly in the same vein of ideas, but not directly inspired. That sounds right. Bradley said this is its own thing with Christopher Lloyd thrown in. Right.
How are you today, Fluffy?
I'm fuzzy and fluffy and cute and cuddly, and I just couldn't be happier. Oopsie, I just told an itty-bitty fib. You see, ever since that bad Mr. Nefarious started messing up Cutopia with his nasty machine, I've been just an eensy bit cranky. That nasty man is ruining everything! Just look at my meadow! Nasty, nasty, nasty! It's just not fair! Oh, golly! Listen to me. I'm being a great big grouchy pants. I should be welcoming you. Welcome, welcome.
Thanks so much.
No, thank you. I love to make special new friends. Oh, boy, is it a beautiful day.
Wow.
I guess Nefarious's attacks have you pretty shaken up.
Golly, yes, but it gets much, much worse. You see, some bunny gave me this cotton candy to cheer me up, but I prefer popcorn! What did I do to deserve this? I'm just a perky, cute little bunny with shiny, soft fur. Why me? Why me?
Right. Considering what Nefarious has done to this meadow, I guess we should be thankful he didn't hit us.
You know, I think we have my lucky charm to thank for that.
Oh, a charm?
Oh, it's just a little rabbit's foot I carry around with me.
Flux.
Don't Don't worry. I know he was just trying to say something nice. Like how bunnies are lucky and lovable and good to have around. Otherwise, he wouldn't have said anything at all.
So, Fluffy, what exactly do you do around here anyway?
Do? Why, my job is being the cutest little bunny in the whole wide world. My big bunny ears are cute. My little bunny bottom is cute. Why, even my teeny little poops are cute. Hooray! Hooray for me!
And I'm sure those teeny little poops smell better than flowers, right?
Do they ever want to sniff my sweet fluffy bottom?
Hey, guess what?
No!
Do you know King Hugh?
Oh, yes. I just love Huey. He's so good and wise and happy and good-looking.
Good looking?
Of course. Every bunny is good-looking in their own special way, even you.
That's nice.
Nice is my specialty.
This conversation got weird fast. Yeah, the whole game is pretty zany overall. It's kind of like that. It's kind of the thing of the game. There's all kinds of zany cartoon characters to interact with.
So, Fluffy, what's so bad about cotton candy anyway?
Well, gee, nothing at all, I guess, except that I hate cotton candy! Oh, my poor little tummy! Whoa! Woe is me!
Well,
Okay.
Fluffy, I'm afraid we have to go.
Oh, boo! It's always sad to see friends leave. Oh, well, oh. I'd like to give the whole world a great big fluffy bun hug. Wouldn't you?
Sure, I guess.
But you can't, 'cause you're not fluffy bun.
For which I am eternally grateful.
Okay, goodbye.
If we don't stop Nefarious, someday all of Cutopia will look like this. If we don't stop Nefarious, someday all of Cutopia will look like this.
Let's go back. Right, so we need ink there. I want to wait to go in here until Hiroyoshi kinda gets back, because there's a funny octopus in there, I think. That was, I remember that in my mind being kind of a highlight, like from those years back, so I want to wait for Hiroyoshi kinda to experience that. Let's check out this scarecrow.
Hello?
Drew, what do you think you're doing?
Well, I thought maybe, you know.
You thought this rag-clad bundle of straw was alive, didn't you?
No. Well, okay, maybe I did. It's not like I haven't seen weirder stuff.
Oh, Drew, even in my world, the scarecrow is just a... Hello? Scarecrow.
You were saying?
Hey, did one of you minxes call me a rag-clad bundle of straw? Or did that all happen in some beastly dream? I don't know. Dreams are the strangest things, aren't they? I had this simply divine one the other day. I was floating high above the world, the wind gently cradling and caressing me as I gracefully swooped and pirouetted in the air. Oh, and through all of it, I was wearing this teal chiffon scarf that was to die for. Oh, it can be really quite devastating. Waking up from a dream like that, can't it?
Yeah. So, Mr. Scarecrow, what are you doing here? Just, hanging around?
Hardly. If you must know, I'm watching over my babies.
Your babies?
The crows, darling. The crows.
You might want to take another look at your job description. As far as I know, scarecrows are supposed to scare crows.
For your information, I am not a scarecrow. I am a carecrow. Who do you think cares for all the little birds? Florence Nightingale?
Sounds about right.
And take it from me, bullying birds is one thing, but it takes a much stronger sort to look after them. Why, the wear and tear from throwing seed alone. Just look at these hands. Are these the hands of the idol? I don't think so, sailor. Well, I suppose it's the price I pay for not wearing rubber gloves. But have you seen the gaudy colors those things come in? Yuck. No thank you. I'd rather my hands fell off at the sleeve than be caught wearing those fashion faux pas. I know, I'm terrible, aren't I?
Well, I have to say, you are the smartest dressing scarecrow, I've ever met.
Oh, you are a sweetheart, aren't you?
Oh, I dig the cloak. It's good.
This old thing? Hate it. I call it Cape Fear. It's not like I had any choice in the matter, you know? I'd give anything for a nice new outfit.
Oh.
Actually, I'd give this cloak. I'm afraid it's all I've got. I don't suppose you boys could find it in your hearts? Oh, but no, what am I saying? I've crossed the line. I'm asking much too much.
I suppose we could help you out.
Really? Would you?
Am I hearing what I think I'm hearing? We're going clothes shopping for a scarecrow?
Tell you what, you give us a cloak and we'll get you a nice sport coat or something.
A sport coat? How positively dismal. No, this has to be the right outfit. I want something I can wear all day long and all year round, but it doesn't have to be out of this world. I don't want to have a hair out of place, nothing too sappy, and not too many bells and whistles. I don't want a big top, and definitely no cross-dressing. Got that?
Sure. I know exactly the outfit you need.
Yeah, so do I. A straight jacket.
Yeah, there was definitely an element about this scarecrow that I definitely would not have picked up on back when I first played this game.
It must be kind of lonely for a sociable guy like yourself, hanging around in this empty cornfield.
Yeah, I mean, face it. You could probably talk the ears off a cornstalk.
Well, you fellas certainly have my number. I do like a good chinwag. Chatting with you is so much fun. I'm having a ball. I feel I could tell you two anything, everything, and you'd understand.
Oh, good.
Don't get me wrong, I love my babies. Bless their little feathered hearts. But I'm afraid gossiping with them is a bit of a one-way street, if you know what I mean. To their credit, they are good listeners, and that's very important, as we all know. I mean, don't you just want to scream when you get stuck with someone who goes on and on and on, and doesn't let you get a word in edgeways? Yes!
So I gather you don't get to the palace much.
You gather right, honey. But I do have an occasional chat-see with King Hugh. That poor, poor man.
I really feel for the guy. It must be rough having your kingdom come under attack.
Oh, you big silly. That's the least of his troubles. I mean, just look at his ensemble.
Huh?
Those baggy royal robes. Ugh, I just cringe. I mean, you'd think a
Wow,
monarch
cringe
could
in
afford a
96.
tailor. Now, if I were king, having impeccable dress sense would be mandatory for all my subjects. Needless to say, I'd lead by example. And believe you me, I'd get tough on those who continue to show poor taste in their wardrobes. I'd rule with a moisturized fist and a cherry velvet glove. Oh,
What?
What a darling little world that would be, don't you think?
Sure, a fashion dictatorship headed up by a straw man? Sounds swell.
So if we bring you a new outfit, you'll give us your cloak, right?
Honey, for a new outfit, I'll give you my cloak and sing Act 2 of West Side Story.
Thanks, but we'll just stick with a cloak.
So, how does a nice parka sound?
A parka? What are you trying to do? Kill me with humiliation? Slay me with dreariness? Oh, the hideous monotony! I can't breathe!
Okay, no parka. Now, what should we bring you?
I told you. I want something I can wear all day long and all year round, but it doesn't have to be out of this world. I don't want to have a hair out of place, nothing too sappy, and not too many bells and whistles. I don't want a big top, and definitely no cross-dressing.
Well, at least he isn't picky.
Well, we gotta be going.
All right, boys, but don't forget about your friend the Carecrow. Be sure to keep me posted. As if I wasn't already.
Oh god. Oh jeez.
A nasty-looking squirrel.
by the way, I forget where it was, but we did actually hear the dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy at some point not too long ago. It might have been in the tavern. I don't remember for sure, but we definitely heard it. I know that.
I don't think the squirrel will let me do that. A nasty-looking squirrel. The door to the squirrel's treehouse. The door to the squirrel's treehouse. The door to the squirrel's treehouse.
Oh, how about this path? Oh, actually, you know what? Let's get out of here. This is too spooky. Boom, I love sugar. This place is too scary, man. We definitely have to save. We definitely have to save here. And plums. Yeah, plums can be nice. This place is freaking spooky, man. Okay, I keep clicking out of the window. This is a bit of a problem. Oh, jeez.
You doing, gents?
Hello.
Lovely day for a stroller, ain't it? BB Wolf at your service.
BB?
Short for Big Bad.
Catchy.
And practical. Big Bad is a real mouthful.
Another crack like that, my friend, and you'll be the mouthful. With whom do I have the treasure speaking?
I'm Drew Blank, and he's Flux Wildly.
Pleased to meet you.
That's nice. Anyway, we'd better be going.
Stick around the memento, fellas. I got a little flavor to ask you. See, I'm having some friends for dinner this evening, and I was hoping you might bring me a bottle of tasteful vino to accompany my riposte. Without my evening glass of wine, I get a little testes if you snatch my drift.
What?
Hey, I can feel a little testes myself when the mood takes me.
Consider your drift firmly snatched, Mr. Wolf.
Please, call me BB. I persist.
All right, BB. We'll be sure to keep an eye out for some wine.
Pardon me, friends, but I do believe there's been a small incommunicado. See, I'm not asking you to keep an eye out. I'm telling you to bring me some stinking wine if you want to get through these woods alive.
Okay.
Good. Now I want to wish you and your friend good luck in your missionary.
That's real big of you, BB.
Of course. Everything about me is big.
That's funny. I was just thinking, what big eyes you've got.
All the better for seeing how you ain't got my wine yet. Get going. Ciao.
Alright, I'm gonna make a save state. I don't want to... Looks like we're getting in risky parts of the game. Where we might die. I don't know, maybe you can't die in this game, actually. So maybe it's fine. How you doing, gents? Hey, thanks for the lurk, Mike. Appreciate it. Feel a little testes, what? Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Hello, fiend.
Greetings and salivations.
Just so we're, completely clear on this, what kind of wine did you want us to get?
A connoisseur like me drinks only the finest voltage. Something with a nice croquet and a fancy label.
Finest vintage. Nice bouquet. Fancy label. Got it.
You haven't got a thing. Now stop asking stupid questions and get me my wine before I get infuriated.
Infuriated.
Well, we've got to go.
Yeah, we're off to see our grandmother.
That's just fine by me, just as long as her cellar's well stoked. I believe you're slightly denuded, friends. You're not going anywhere until you bring me my wine, remember?
Sorry, BB. I guess we were a little compounded.
Yeah, contused.
Was that a crack? That better not have been a crack.
It wasn't, BB.
Absolution not.
Unless I'm incognito, I don't see any fine wine. That means you want to be heading the other way.
Right. Sorry. Just got turned around is all.
That's a Malevolandian briar patch. Hedgium thornius et ouchum. Look, Drew! It's Zany Doo! That's where I live.
Hi there, Jumbo! What's up beside you, of course?
Man, I want to play this game sometime. It's cool. Yeah, it's a fun time, Metroid Hatchling. I'm enjoying it. Just the opening cinematic I find is like a little bit not hype, but some characters you talk to takes really long to get through all the conversation. It's like a little bit repetitive sometimes and a little bit kind of inane, and like some of the characters you just want to get away from them because they're too dumb. But overall, it's like a really good time. I do think it's enjoyable. I think you'll enjoy it.
I don't think the elephant is much of a talker.
I saw some eyes in there, I think.
That's the most ridiculous contraption I've ever seen.
Of course it is! It's the Zany Doo shuttle!
I don't think the elephant is much of a talker.
Oh, can we take it?
Looks like a gear shift. It's in neutral.
Oh, jeez.
This is getting us nowhere.
Well, technically speaking, we're somewhere, but I guess it's not the somewhere you had in mind.
Peanut.
This is getting us nowhere.
Why didn't it work? Oh, okay, I think I see. So we need to give Peanut. What do we have to do?
This is getting us nowhere.
Okay. So we need to maybe. Oh, I see. Hand.
I guess the nut's not up for grabs. An empty hand. Or, in other words, my take-home pay from Sam Schmaltz, Inc.
So the elephant maybe needs something there. It might be a peanut, it might be something else. Oh, it could be one of these nuts.
I don't think the squirrel will let me do that.
There's a door.
Door to the squirrel's treehouse.
Maybe Flux can take it?
Flux, go up there and ask the squirrel if you can grab his nuts.
I thought you'd never ask.
Okay.
Flux, maybe your approach was wrong. Could you try getting those nuts again?
Why me?
Are we addressing the elephant in the room? That's a very good pun, isn't it, Metroid Hatchling? I don't know if pun is actually the right terminology there, but it's something. It's some kind of wordplay.
Look, Drew! It's Zany Doo! That's where I live.
Oh, there's the eyes. Okay. Anyway, we probably don't have to do anything with the eyes there, I would guess. Hold on a second. Man, it's a little bit strange. Sometimes when I have to click near the bottom of the screen, I'm hitting some of my taskbar icons instead. That's a bit of a pain. Okay, so we've got this barn to go to. Yeah, let's check out the barn.
A barn. A barn.
Let's walk him. Let's watch him walk to the barn. I like that. A barn. Right. Yeah, this is. I love this. Okay. A barn.
A barn. A barn. A barn.
Okay, let's talk to people.
There's a part missing.
Hello, ladies. Psst, Drew, let me handle this. I'm a whiz with foreign languages. No! Mama be do! Hubba hubba, ring a ding ding, cowabunga!
Are you speaking to us?
I could listen to Christopher Lloyd talk about barns all day. It is very pleasant to hear him talk about the barn.
Do you?
Oh, you must want some butter. I'm terribly sorry, but there isn't any more.
None at all.
Butter? No, we...
You see, the Churnatron is broken.
Hey, no big deal.
I know how upset you must be. Without butter, life is barely worth living. All of Cutopia mourns my pure, sweet creamery butter.
Unhappy day. Unhappy day.
But we will soldier on, and you must as well.
Courage.
Say, aren't you ladies supposed to be on all fours?
Of all the nerve!
Oh my goodness!
No, that's not what I meant. Really, it's not. It's just that, in my world, forget it. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
Well, anyone with the good manners to apologize is welcome in our stable.
By the way, my name is Drew, and this here is Flux.
Goodness me, where are my manners? I'm Marge, and this is Polly. And this machine is my lifelong friend and partner, the Churnatron.
It's a pleasure to meet all of you. Did you say the Churnatron was broken?
Yes, I'm afraid the poor thing is on the fritz, and has been for quite some time. Oh, it seems like an eternity since my last milking. I don't mind telling you that my rosy red swollen udders are in desperate need of a good sucking from old Churney here.
Actually, I mind you telling me that.
You see, we were a team. Together, we made the sweetest, purest butter in all of Cutopia. Without my partner in cream, all I have left are my memories.
Look, I'm sure it's a real shame about
All I
Mr.
have left are my
Suck-Suck here,
memories.
but there's more to life than butter. Right, Drew?
All right. I mean, you've got this quaint little barn to live in, and all the hay you could ever want, and Flux.
Did we mention this lovely barn? Ooh, besides, you could have a career in the beef business. A short one, of course.
It's sweet of you to try to cheer us up, but butter is my life. Until the Churnatron is fixed, things just won't be the same.
R&B Pikachu said, would you want to be the main character in this world? The main character in this world? Maybe not. I don't know if this is the kind of society I would want to live in. Maybe, seems a bit chaotic though. Seems a bit chaotic and zany, but I could think about it. Yeah, it could be fun. My partner in cream. Yeah, they've got so many great wordplays in this game. Very enjoyable.
What exactly happened to the Churnatron anyway?
I'm afraid it may have broken down from simple overuse. I do so enjoy making butter.
1 minute it was working fine, churning away. Then all of a sudden, a metal thingamabob flew off. We looked everywhere, but we couldn't find it.
If only we had a way of getting that part. Without
Probably
it, my
need
life
a
is
magnet.
meaningless.
You know, Marge, meaning, purpose, all that stuff is overrated. Hell, just ask Flux here. His life is completely pointless, and he's loving every minute of it.
You betcha, sweet Bippy. As a revered Zanian philosopher once said, those who seek meaning in their lives are... What the... Ah! He was run over by a runaway ice cream truck before completing his last word. But for all us Zanians, there is profound meaning to be found in his senseless, untimely death.
I know what you're trying to do, and I thank you. You're good people. But I'm afraid for a domesticated bovine, life is empty when you have a sack full of souring milk.
Amen.
Wow. R&B said, you know what would be cool if you knew someone who could do it? They put Nicholas into the game instead of this human guy. That'd be cool. Maybe. I don't know. I like Christopher Lloyd in there. I don't want to have to walk in Christopher Lloyd's footsteps and redo all of his beautiful animations that he's done for this game. I don't think I would want to do that. I want to watch Nicholas walk around this world. That could be funny. Could be kind of funny. I don't know. No, I can't live up to Christopher Lloyd.
Move along. Move along. Get it?
That's a very bad joke.
Are they making fun of us?
Of course not, Polly. These are our friends.
Comments like that make me feel like I'm about 3 feet high.
You are about 3 feet high.
Cool. For a second there, I thought I developed a conscience.
Toonstruck the Nicholas Petrus mod.
Hey, ladies.
You boys must be hot and thirsty. Would you like a nice suck of milk?
No! Thanks. I see you still haven't found the metal thingamabob for your Trinitron thingamajig.
No, and we've looked everywhere.
Now, excuse my lack of technical savvy, but what exactly is the difference between a thingamabob and a thingamajig?
The horse seems a little quiet.
Elmer? Yes, Elmer's special.
Special?
You know, it's a nice silo, but it isn't holding any grain, if you grasp my meaning.
No grain.
Grain? I just figured he was a total retard or something.
Sorry, ladies. Flux is special. He suffers from foot and mouth disease, if you grasp my meaning.
Huh?
It's good.
Ciao, cow.
Au revoir, funny-looking guy with the short purple friend.
Is anybody home? Just answer yay or nay. And we have our answer.
Straight from the horse's mouth. Hello again.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
So Elmer never says a thing.
No, just choose. Oh, and sometimes he snorts.
So Elmer doesn't talk, huh? Well, I suppose a horse is just a horse.
Of course, of course.
And nobody's heard of a talking horse. Unless...
Okay. There's so many lines, so even if you see the same options, you might get different dialogue.
Thingamabob isn't a lot to go on. It would help if we knew exactly what we were looking for.
Oh, dear. Well, let me think. It was sort of shiny.
Like, say, metal?
Yes, and well, it looked very technical and useful.
Like a thingamabob?
Yes! Yes, just like a metal thingamabob.
See you later, ladies.
Yeah, we gotta get rolling.
Nice Mr. Ed. I'm not sure I understand what you mean by that. I like the music here. This might be a classical piece. I'm not 100% sure. Reminds me of Disneyland or something. Yeah, it's very serene and pastoral, I think.
I'm not gonna stick my hand in there.
The joke was a Mr. Ed reference. I don't even know what Mr. Ed is. Mr. Ed. What was the joke that was a Mr. Ed reference? A horse is a horse, of course. Of course. And no one can talk to a horse, of course. That is, of course, unless the horse is the famous Mr. Ed. Okay, thanks a lot for that information, Metroid Hashing. I would have never known. That's great, man. Wow. What a culture. Thank you for sharing your cultured perspective. Wow. Thanks very much. Thanks again. Okay, let's see. I think we can use the mug for the fertilizer.
Uh-oh. I think I'll need to use something a little less leaky.
It's leaky. Doesn't work. Okay. Huh. It's leaky. Wow. The Mr. Ed song if you want. Alright, let's check it out. Oh, you know what? Monsieur Ed, le cheval qui parle. This is copyrighted, so I won't listen to it now because I could get hit with copyright. But I'll listen to it later. Thank you very much for sharing that, Bradley. Appreciate it. Just about the first 30 seconds is all you need. I've played less. I've played like really pretty short amounts of time of some things, like Mouth for War by Pantera, and I got hit with copyright stuff. So yeah, I'll watch it later. But yeah, anybody who wants to check that song out, definitely follow Bradley's link and have a listen. I'll listen to it myself later. Thanks again, Metroid Hatchling. What's that green there? Okay, it's part of the game. Wow. Not sticking my hand in there. Need something less leaky. Haystack. Probably need a magnet.
This is useless. I don't think I'll be able to find anything just digging through a haystack.
Alright, I think we're good to get out of here. What's that song? Da, 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 da. Oh, this song! I just recognize what this is. This is a Mendelssohn song without words. Check it out. I'll find it. I'm not gonna play very long again because of the copyright issue, but check it out. So I will mute the game right now. We'll mute it. And then here, check this out. Okay, yeah, that's 8 seconds. Let me see if copyright is automatically, like, being detected here. Doesn't look like it is on this one, so we can listen a little longer for this one, I think. So we are watching this. I think that's enough. But yeah, you can definitely go and listen to that. That's Opus 62, number 6 by Mendelssohn, and it's known as Spring Song. Sometimes I don't know if that's official. That's probably not an official term, an official title, but it might be. I'm not 100% sure. Oh frick! Sorry, I closed my shortcuts picture. Here it is. No, stop. Why? History, recently closed. Toonstruck hotkey. No. Why? Oh my god. I'm sorry. I need to get the link. I need to get the link again for my hotkey. I'm very sorry about that. Get the music back. Okay. Need to get the link from my hot. What the heck? I can't open it up for some reason. I can't open this. Hold on a sec. Okay, no. Okay, open original. Open original. I'm taking the link. I'm pasting it into my Brave browser. And it's like automatically trying to download. Like, what the heck, man? Anyway, that's pretty annoying. I don't know why the heck this is happening. I don't know if you can understand what my problem is right now. I don't get it. I'm sorry about that. Very sorry. Okay, I'm about to be continuing here. Look who's cultured now, Nick knowing the romantic music. Thanks, Metroid Hatchling. I do not understand what the problem is. Okay, so I took a screenshot of the hotkeys page, like on the beginning of Toonstruck. There's a hotkeys thing that you can click on, and it shows you the hotkeys. And I wanted to be able to display that on stream at any time, so I took a screenshot and I posted it onto my Discord, and then when you click on an image in Discord, it says underneath the image, open original. So I clicked open original, and that opens an Edge, and then I copied this link from Edge, and I put it into Brave, because that's what I use. When I show this is Brave. So look, I'm gonna put the link in, and I click enter, and instead of coming up as like the image on a browser thing, it's giving me a download here instead. I don't understand why. Anyway, doesn't matter that much, but a little bit pretty annoying that it's being like inconsistent. Anyway, onto the gameplay. We're resuming the gameplay. Sorry for the little technical issue intermission there. Okay, I think we're good to go. I think there's pretty much just one place left to go. I think it's the arcade. I think just the arcade is left. Oh right, we probably need to get ink from the octopus or squid, whatever it is.
A video game addict.
Video game addict.
The attraction. I mean, simulated violence? What's the point?
A gamer. This pink bear is a gamer. My goodness. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mendelsohn is public domain, which is why they used it in this game, did a little poking around. Right, I'm sorry, I forgot to address that, Metroid Hatchling. Yeah, so with old composers, definitely a lot of the works are public domain. Like, at a certain point, there are some things that probably you still want to be careful, but there is, of course, the major issue of the copyright, of the performance, which might be copyrighted. So just because the music itself, like the composition, is public domain doesn't mean that you can just play any recording you like or any performance you like.
Bear glued to a video game. Bear glued to a video game. If I know bears and their compulsive video game playing habits, I'm never going to get to play this game.
Bears have compulsive video game playing habits?
Just take a look around. You should really read my paper on it sometime. I'd better speak to the cashier first. Who knows what the house rules are around here. The bear glued to a video game. Forget it. This one's taken.
Oh, that's Pac-Man, I guess. That looks like Pac-Man. This one, what's that? Is that Space Invaders or something else?
Forget it. This one's taken. I'd better speak to the cashier first. Who knows what the house rules are around here.
All right, here we go. Kiro Yoshikana, I hope you have returned, perhaps. If not, it's definitely okay. But I was kind of trying to put off talking to this octopus because I remember it being really funny. Maybe he's not that funny, but maybe he's not that funny. It kind of looks like either Space Invaders or Galaga. I don't know. Okay, thanks, Metroid Hatchling. Space Invaders or Galaga? Sounds about right. Let's see, is there maybe anything else we can do before we talk to that octopus? Maybe there's something we can do with this cabinet. Probably not. What did we get up there? I think it was the voucher. Or was it the music box? What is that? I think that's a music box, right? Yeah. Can't just yank it open.
A roll-top cupboard, locked up tight. I can't just yank it open. I can't just yank it open.
You have returned, Kiro Yoshikana. Awesome, man. Great, just in time. I was trying to wait. I did everything else that I could up to this moment, I think, but I have to talk to this octopus. I hope you had a great lunch, by the way, Kiro Yoshikana. So I remember this octopus or squid being pretty funny, so that's why I was waiting for you to be back, hopefully. So you returned just in time. Took a little longer than expected. Was helping with some prep and cleaning. It's no problem at all. Definitely don't be sorry.
Good day, kind sir. My name is Drew Blank, and this is Flux Wildly. Pleased to meet you. So, is this an arcade?
No, it's a flower shop. Only we're fresh out of flowers.
Of course it's an arcade, you meathead!
Drew! Did you hear that? You just got dumped on by a Cutopian! Drew Blank snubbed by a sap! Oh, boy! I can't think of anything more humiliating! Wait until everybody hears about this! You'll never live it down!
Ladies and gentlemen, my friend Flux Wildly.
By the way, Kiro Yoshikana, if you'd like to share, what did you have for this luncheon? Luncheon?
You know, I thought Utopians were supposed to be happy and helpful, caring and sharing. You seem, surprisingly, obnoxious.
Okay, so you found me out. I'm not from around here.
Yeah, hey, I remember you. You used to have a place like this in Zany Do. How come you left the homeland?
Business sucked. It's not easy to con a zany. Everyone's a wise guy.
Yeah.
So I came over here to swindle, entertain these smiley little Cutopian saps. It ain't glamorous, but it's a living.
Ripping off Cutopians. Why, that's just downright inspired. You need a partner?
He's speaking theoretically, of course.
I am?
Well, theoretically speaking. No!
He's such a mobster. Oh, the memories. Man, yeah, the rest of the game is really... I think the game is really holding up. It's pretty funny overall, like, just very enjoyable. Like, it's a lot of just listening to dialogue. That's what the game is, like, just a lot of dialogue, but I think it's enjoyable. Like, so you just gotta enjoy the ride of all the dialogue. And a lot of times you click on like the same icons, but the dialogue's like a little bit different. So it's not really like new information, but you just hear like variations of the dialogue, and it's all, I think it's all feeling very pretty well crafted overall. It's good. I will be watching the recording later for the parts I missed. Oh, you can. You don't have to, but if you'd like to, you definitely can.
If you ask me, conning the ultra gullible doesn't sound like a particularly rewarding career. Where's the challenge? Where's the joy? Now, in my line of work, but enough about me. This is about your career. Mistake.
Drew, are you nuts? Oh, Fishface here is a genius. He's got it made.
Oh, yeah, made in the shade. Except for the fact that I gotta live here in Cutopia, which means I gotta kiss sweet little furry Cutopian butt. Well, hello, friend. Aren't the flowers lovely this time of year? Happy day, happy day. Man, a little piece of me dies every time I gotta say crap like that.
Hey, Cranrod, thank you very much for coming by. I hope you are well. I will resume playing Blast Core, like, eventually at some point. I don't know exactly when for now, but I do need to check out a few speedruns before I resume Blast Core attempts, because I need to study. I can't just keep trying to brute force my way through it. I have to study, like, speedruns. I hope you're well, by the way. Thanks again.
That game in the middle isn't very popular.
Whackman? Hey, that's because it's from Zany Doo. My
Whackman.
furry little patrons prefer goody-goody Cutopian games like Sweet Fighter.
Sweet Fighter?
Sweet
You
Fighter.
hurl compliments.
Figures.
That's your most popular game?
Yeah, that and Mortal Wombat.
I won't ask.
Well, don't. Now, Whackman, there's a game. And with all the time I got on my tentacles, let's just say I've gotten pretty damn good at it. In fact, I've got sort of a standing challenge. If anyone can beat me at Whackman, I'll give them one of the arcade's top prizes. This fabulous, practically gold chain.
Practically gold.
Hey, that's almost valuable.
Well, I have no idea how to play Whackman, but I'm not one to shy away from a challenge.
That's right, a true gamer.
Humiliation. So, are you up for a game?
Sure, chump. You beat me, I'll give you the gold chain.
I think we need to exercise. Oh, what the heck? It's not this game. Okay, okay, wait. How do we play? Okay, oh, frick. Oh, frick. What the frick? It's tough. Oh my god. Oh, frick. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. I don't remember this. Totally forgot this. Oh no. I think we're dead. Oh my god. This is nuts. Oh, frick. Wow.
Hail the champ!
Yikes. I'm fine. I'm also interested in other games. How are you doing? I'm pretty well, thank you, Cranrod. Quite well overall. Thank you.
You up for a game of Whackman?
Sure, chump. You beat me.
Mortal Wombat.
I'll give you the gold chain.
This is like freaking impossible. What the heck? How are you supposed to beat this game? Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm gonna be on this for a few hours. Wow, this is tough.
Hail the champ!
You up for a game of Whackman?
Sure, chump. You beat me. I'll give you the
How are you
gold
doing,
chain.
by the way, Cranrod? I might not have asked you in return. I did ask. Okay, thanks, Cranrod. This is ridiculous. Aw, dang it. Alright, we're getting better at least, but this is pretty tough to control. It's really the controls that's the hard part.
Sure, chump. You beat me, I'll give...
Wow, that's like pretty significant copyright infringement, I guess. Okay, look. It takes a while for me to find the cursor. So I think the strategy, the best strategy is probably to just keep shooting so that you have some shurikens going while he's ducking, and then you just duck here to block that. Oh no! Oh god, no. Please! I'm dead. Oh, I clicked messenger. Oh my god, is that a draw or did I win? Oh my god, we were so close there. Jeez, man, this one's tough.
For a game of whack, man.
Oh my god, I'm
Sure,
sorry
chump.
guys.
You
We're
beat
very
me,
sorry about this.
I'll give you the gold chain.
Love that Mortal Kombat font. Oh, we did it! We already did it! Oh my god. Holy frick, thank goodness.
Sorry, buddy. Looks like I'm the new champ.
Champ, you mother's ass. I saw you, but I'll give you the chain anyway, because I'm such an honest guy.
Hey Ryan McFlying, thank you for coming by. This game looks crazy. Overall it is pretty crazy. I like this game already. Yeah, it's an extremely crazy and zany game. Okay, so we got like a nearly gold chain or something. So what else is there to do here?
We're back.
Oh, goody.
How about another game of whack man? Just for, old time's sake.
All right, but don't think you're going to get any more free prizes out of me.
Oh, I didn't want to do that actually. I didn't want to play again. I'll do it for one more game of this, I guess. I won't select it again though. No. This is a pretty cool game, actually. I like it. Wow, we did it! We won again! Yes! We're gaming.
Hey, wow, what do you know? Looks like I've beaten you yet again.
Yeah. Big freaking deal. I wasn't even trying. I never liked the game anyway.
Bear glued to a video game.
Gaming Bear.
Bear glued to a video game.
Alright, let's see what else we can get from the octopus.
What ho, Captain Calamari.
Oh, it's a squid,
Don't
okay.
you have to be somewhere?
Okay, Okay, so we don't want to click that again because that means we have to play
I think
the
I know
game.
how that strengthometer thing works. You try to ring the bell, right?
Yep, that's all you gotta do to win one of the arcade's top prizes. This bottle of fine Chablis.
Oh, we need that.
I even got a lucky mallet right here waiting for you. Aw, sure, buddy. Whatever you say.
Girly, man.
Good effort, Drew. Even though you failed, I admire you for giving it your best shot. I don't know him. I've never seen him before in my life.
Kiro Yoshikana says, I had pasta with cauliflower. We boil up the cauliflower pasta, then add some olive oil and breadcrumbs to the final dish. Sounds awesome, Kiro Yoshikana. Wonderful. I'm happy for your luncheon that you had with your family. Wonderful. Then we puree some small anchovies in olive oil and add a bit on the pasta. That sounds interesting. Wow, wonderful. I hope that you and your family had a wonderful meal.
Mind if I take a whack at that strengthometer?
Sure, go ahead. Here's your lucky mallet.
Oh, it's the same
sure, buddy.
scene again, I guess.
Whatever you say.
Are you playing as Christopher Lloyd? Yes. He's the main character. Well, Drew Blank is the main character, but Christopher Lloyd plays him.
Stop the humiliation!
Here, check it out. So this is the Toonstruck page. It's a 1996 video game. And Christopher Lloyd is, in the game, a live-action protagonist, Drew Blank, played and voiced by Christopher Lloyd, is transported into the cartoon world he created while suffering a creative block. Blank is accompanied by his animated sidekick, Flux Wildly, voiced by Dan Castellaneta, who is famously the voice of Homer Simpson. All right.
Greetings, O Tentacle One.
Hiya, Squid.
So I think we need to get probably a non-rubber mallet as well as maybe exercising. I remember there's an exercise machine somewhere.
So, what about that King Hugh? You gotta love him. I mean, you do. Gotta love him, right?
Oh, he's the happiest, kindest king in all Qtopia. I salute him. To tell you the truth, the guy's way too happy. Makes me want to puke. So you want to play some games or what?
Yeah, I think that's enough.
Mr. Squid,
We have to come back.
Treasure the time we've had together.
Well, that makes one of you.
That's cute.
Okay, we've got to figure out what to do next. So I think we need to get butter for the bakery. I think we've done everything that we could do in the tavern. He gave us something. He gave us the mug, right? So we've got to do something with the mug and something with the chain. And we need to get some ink to stamp the costume thing. Where can we get some ink?
Perfectly round butthole.
Oh my God, Kiro Yoshikana, did you hear that?
Perfectly round butthole. Perfectly round butthole.
How about this one?
A barn. A barn. A barn.
All right. Yeah, this one. Yeah.
A barn. A barn.
Okay. Let's see. How about the gold chain? Would Scarecrow take the gold chain or the Carecrow? I guess not. Okay. Can't get rid of it.
Maybe this
Cheap jewelry.
Cheap jewelry.
What am I, a moldy haystack?
Maybe this would spice up your outfit.
Cheap jewelry. What am I, a moldy haystack?
Can I put it away? Okay. We need to get some kind of costume for the Carecrow, obviously. Shuttle station. Right, is there anything we could do here with what we've got? Probably not. Oh, maybe we need to get the mouse. That's possible. Maybe we need to get the mouse to get to Xanadu. Oh, there he is. Yeah, let's just get him.
Poor little guy.
Quick! Somebody give him mouse to mouse!
Mouse to mouse. There we go. Yeah, so, you see, there's a lot of dialogue and a lot of stuff that you do that it's just like, you're not even really playing the game, you're just listening to dialogue, but then there's some pretty serious kind of puzzle figuring out that you need to do puzzle solving. You have to find exactly the right item combination and usage. Alright, let's go to Xanadu, I guess. Oh, it doesn't work.
Unconscious mouse ain't all that scary.
Oh.
This is getting us nowhere.
Okay, let's get out of here. I think I know what we need to do with it. We might need to dunk it in the fertilizer.
A hand holding a stunned mouse. That's the most ridiculous contraption I've ever seen.
Of course it is! It's the Xanadu shuttle!
Oh, I guess we can't take it back.
I think this shuttle has its hands full already.
So I can't take the mouse back. Can't take the mouse back. Huh, okay, so we still need to figure out what to do here.
I think this shuttle has its hands full.
Oh, right, this. Right. So now we're starting to get into slightly tricky territory. So if we try to get some fertilizer, I think it leaks out of this mug.
Uh-oh. I think I'll need to use something a little less leaky.
Oh, maybe this works? No. I'm pretty stumped right now, actually.
Hey, it's Fluffy Fluffy Bun Bun.
Big whoop!
Hello, Fluffy.
Oh, boy! My special friends are back!
Drew, if I ever get like that, shoot me.
Never mind, I forgot what I was going to say.
Maybe you just wanted to see the sunshine play off my pretty fur.
Oh, right. There was the dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy. Oh, jeez. She probably doesn't want this. You have
Like, thanks, but no thanks.
You have the king's face on your hoodie, Nick. Very fitting. Thank you, Kito Yoshikana. I did consider that. I was thinking about like what I would wear for this stream, and when I saw the King Hugh, then I figured that maybe this was an appropriate one. Yeah. Maybe he can give us something that's not leaky.
Well, look good, isn't it?
So tell me, have you ever played with your own organ?
Oh, no. It's really too hard for me to master. The best I can do is to keep it clean and hope that someone with skilled hands walks into the pub and gives it a good pounding.
As always, it's been culturally enlightening, but we've really got to hit the high road. See ya!
See ya, pal!
I bet you didn't remember that from back in the day, right? Never caught that as a kid, right? Yeah, same. Or the Carecrow being so flamboyant.
I've done enough damage already. Some sort of machine.
Right, we need butter here. And we need to get wine from somewhere. Where could we get wine? I forget. Maybe there's some wine in the castle. Is that possible? Oh, maybe in...
I can't just yank it open. There's a hole in the side of the cupboard. The door's to King Hugh's throne room.
Oh, maybe the footman can help us. Not likely though, right? He's not that helpful.
Hello again.
Oh, joy. One can barely contain one's excitement.
I'll come back later. I wouldn't want to interrupt your train of thought.
You! Trophies! Don't!
You think you know? What do you have in mind? Oh. There's wine. But I don't think there's anything clickable in here.
Flux, go stand on that loose floorboard for a second, okay?
Sure, buddy. Whatever you say.
Something with the butler. Okay. Oh, all right. Sure. I'll. Nice.
Flux, you did it!
Wow, that was hard.
The leap?
The floor.
I could take some wine down here, but it's not gonna work out. I guess it's not gonna work. In the trophy room. You need the golden water mug in the trophy room. Thank you, Kito Yoshikana. That sounds very plausible.
I don't think the footman would let me do that. I don't think the footman would let me do that.
I remember what to do for this one.
I don't think the footman would let me do that.
Flux, could you snatch that trophy while the footman is looking?
If all my years of experience have taught me one thing, it's not how to steal trophies out from under the watchful eye of a humorless footman.
Oh, yeah, right. Check this out.
Nice cover-up.
Whoops. Oh dear. Ouch. Predictable. Huh? How inconvenient. That will
Yikes.
do it.
Oh my goodness, that was rough. Hey, Metroid Hashling said, "All right, I must go for now. I wish you fair weather through the world of Toonstruck." Thank you very much for coming to check out this game and to hang out in the stream today, Bradley. I'll see you later, man. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you once again. And thank you for pointing me in the right direction there, Kido Yoshikana. Flatfootman.
Mr. Footman, if you can hear me, let me assure you that there was a very, very good reason for us setting up that little booby trap.
Yeah, we needed a good laugh.
Can we take, like, the anvil or something? All right, we are good to go for some progress. This is good. Oh no, I forgot. I'm a freaking idiot. I'm sorry. I forgot to actually go to the trophy room. But at least we can move fast. Like, this is great how fast you can move through this game. Alright. Let's just take everything, I guess. Oh, whoops.
I guess that's King Hugh's little way of saying, "Don't take my trophies, you miserable thieves!"
Perfect. Looks like this is the one that got away.
Alright. Hey, Slippery Santiago, thank you for coming by, man. This game looks like a bad acid trip. That might be a way to put it. Maybe that's a good description. Okay, it looks like that's all we can take.
Crappy old tanker.
Crappy.
And security door counterweight.
Alright, I think we're done with this room.
Oh, yuck. Sorry, little fella, but it's time to wake up and smell the fertilizer.
We're going to Zanydoo! I love going to Zanydoo! Are we there yet?
Oh! Welcome to Zanydoo. It's been a while, but I remember this particular scene here. And another perfectly round pothole.
Perfectly round pothole.
Oh my god, this screen, man. Yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. Okay, Slippery Santiago, what this game is about. I probably can't really summarize it that well, but basically, in the game, a live-action protagonist, Drew Blank, played and voiced by Christopher Lloyd, is transported into the cartoon world he created while suffering from a creative block. Blank is accompanied by his animated sidekick, Lux Wildly, voiced by Dan Castellaneta. Okay, basically, I'll summarize like the beginning as best as I can. So, Drew Blank is ordered by his boss to make more bunny cartoon characters. and Drew hates that, and so he's trying to work overnight, but he falls asleep, and then he wakes up to the rabbit, the fluffy Bun Bun show, which he despises. He wakes up to that playing on the TV at 4 a.m. and he shuts off the TV, and then he gets struck by lightning or something. Oh, there's a flying whale. Wow, wonder if that's an Easter egg. He gets zapped into the cartoon world, so then he's there, and now his mission is to get back home, basically. And in the cartoon land, right now we're in Xanadu, but we were in Cutopia earlier, and Count Nefarious is the evil guy, and he's using his Malevolator machine to try to make the world, like, suck the fun out of the world and make it, like, you know, evil looking and devoid of life. So the goal here is to get Drew back to the real world and help save the cartoon world, Cutopia and Xanadu, I guess, from the forces of evil. That's the gist of the game. And this is Drew's companion, Flux Wildly, who is a cartoon character that he created, and he's a bit more of a he's not just like a happy-go-lucky cartoon character. That's the gist of it. He's got more of an attitude.
Perfectly round butthole.
Was this game popular back in the day? I don't remember it. I really don't know how popular it was. It was a 1996 game. Reception. Toonstruck received mostly positive reviews. My sense is that it's not that well known. I don't think it's that well known, but it's also not completely hidden gem. And it's like, there's a lot of like famous actors in this movie, so it's a pretty high production game overall. I only knew about this game because a childhood friend of mine like told me about this game, and he also introduced me to the Neverhood and like kind of to some other computer games. Like I went over to his house and he showed me, I think it was like Civilization maybe 2, something like that, and some other games like StarCraft, and he was kind of like my portal into a small piece of PC gaming. Yeah.
Xanadu.
Where seldom is heard an intelligible word, and the mango and diesel souffle.
Your national anthem?
Yup. Home on deranged.
The gameplay kind of reminds me of Myst. I don't know about Myst. I know that it's some kind of puzzle game, right? But this is like a point-and-click adventure game, with lots of comedic dialogue. Okay, let's go get strong.
Excuse me, sir.
Outhouse security. I'll have to ask you gentlemen to step away from the rest facility.
Oh, yeah? Or else what?
Citizens, in my capacity as an outhouse security professional, this Flushing establishment and its surroundings are within my jurisdiction. In short, from where you stand, I am the law. As such, I am authorized to deal with scoundrels, gangsters, charlatans, miscreants, rapscallions, ne'er-do-wells, and all other troublemakers as I see fit. This would include mercilessly beating you about the head with the shovel.
I think we better just do whatever he says.
I swear, if it wasn't for the fact that I'm a pitiful coward, I'd step back a few feet and flip him off. Big time!
Let me get this straight. You're guarding this outhouse?
Correct. No one is allowed inside until the clock strikes the end of my shift. Xanadu Penal Code Section 7, subparagraph 12.
What if it's an emergency?
A fish flushing emergency?
Fish flushing?
Well, yeah. What else would we do in there?
Sir, I would caution you that entering an outhouse for any reason other than to flush fish would be considered toileting with intent, for which I can and will cause you pain.
Hey, what else would we do in there?
Right, Flux?
So, we really can't go inside?
We promise not to make a mess.
You can neither go inside and make a mess, nor go inside and not make a mess.
Well, what about making a mess and then going inside?
The Xanadu clock will signal the end of my shift. At that point, and not a second earlier, you and your friend will be free to fish flush.
Boy, that is one dedicated security guard.
I'll say.
No, I mean really dedicated. The Xanadu clock is broken. It hasn't chimed in years.
Jeez, that's a hell of a shift. I'll bet he's pooped.
Could be. Plus, he's probably tired.
Slippery Santiago says, I feel like this game wasn't meant for kids. It's definitely intended for more mature audiences. Let's see. there's some information about it in the Wikipedia page. Kids is kids here? No, kids not. Younger, young. Where can I? Mature? No, I think adult. Okay. It went through several revisions to make it more adult-oriented, with comic violence and touches of parody and cynicism. According to Le Monde, Richard Hare wanted all players to be shocked at some point with the game's sense of humor. Executive producer David Bishop conceptualized the game as a children's game where a villain was draining the color out of the world, turning it into black and white. Right. Yeah, so it was originally conceived as a children's game, but then became more adult-oriented. Yeah.
Officer, I just want you to know we're both very impressed by the fine job you're doing here.
Thank you, citizen. Now please, move along and...
However, I think it's only fair to inform you that the clock you've been waiting to hear strike the end of your shift. You know, so you can go home to your loved ones, maybe get a little rest, watch a ball game. Well, it's broken.
It hasn't chimed in years. Years!
So you see, your shift was over a long, long time ago.
Xanadu Penal Code Section 3, subparagraph 17. No citizen shall knowingly deceive or otherwise mislead, defraud, hoodwink, or dupe an outhouse security professional in the course of his, her, or its duty.
Hey, I have never hoodwinked.
I wouldn't dream of duping.
Or said security professional shall raise a big hairless bump on the aforementioned citizen's noggin and or noggins.
Have a nice day, officer.
Yeah, a nice never-ending day. Look, we just want to flush some fish. Is that so wrong?
I believe I have made it very clear to you two that fish flushing hours are over. Come back after the Xanadu clock has chimed out the end of my shift. At that time, I shall spend exactly 30 minutes perambulating to my residence, and after ensuring that my dwelling is tidy and secure, will retire for the evening. Until then, I shall guard this flushing establishment with the selfless devotion expected of an outhouse security professional.
How about a bribe?
What could you possibly offer me to make me break the law, and in so doing tarnish the spotless reputation of the toilet sentry?
Drew?
Satisfaction of knowing you've helped someone in need?
So long, gentlemen.
Nice one, buddy.
Pity. I thought you were about to offer me a comfy chair.
Yes, we can get that. Just let us in.
Attempting to bribe an outhouse security professional is in direct violation of Xanadu Penal Code Section 5, subparagraph 13. Cease and desist, or ready your hiney for the mother of all spankings.
Look, we don't even know what time your shift ends. Can you just slip away and take a quick look at the clock and see if your shift is over?
I can't leave my post to look at clocks. Civil Code Section 8, Part...
But if you checked the clock and it really was fish flushing time, then you wouldn't actually have left your post. Because, technically, you would have already been off duty. Am I right?
Could you repeat that?
Just what kind of idiot do you two think I am?
Xanadu Civil Code Section 5, subparagraph 25. In the unlikely event that the Xanadu clock is broken, an outhouse security professional may be relieved from his duties by the commode commandant. The commandant is easily identified by his purple complexion and green glasses.
Officer, head hut! I'm relieving you from your duties. Dismissed.
As an outhouse security professional, I am exposed on a daily basis to the scum of this world, to the dregs of society, and by this I mean, of course, the general public. There isn't a scam, swindle, or sting I haven't seen, heard, or smelled, so I find your commode commandant routine painfully transparent. P.S. Any future attempt to pose as an outhouse security officer, senior or otherwise, will result in the prompt insertion of my fist into your eye socket.
Lieutenant Blank, 10 hut, retreat!
Alright, goodbye.
We have to go, but before we do, I want you to know that talking to you has been like beating my head against a brick wall. Only more so.
Thank you, citizen. It's been a pleasure thwarting your illicit activities.
An advertisement for a Whack Me contest.
You call our hotline and give all the right answers to our nearly impossible questions, we'll say, "You have won Whack Me's Not Everyone's a Winner contest. A free Whack Me product is yours today, in the unlikely event that you answer all our questions correctly." That's right, there are absolutely no strings attached. If Except, you have to answer correctly every last one of our maniacally difficult questions. Frankly, we doubt that. Today is your lucky day. Call now for your free prize, or at least a bunch of questions. Okay, we've gotta... Let's see, how can I do this? Let's see. I'm going to post... Yeah. I'm gonna post this in my Discord, so I'll have a reminder. Yeah, I'm just like... I took a partial screenshot of that, and I posted it in the PC Games channel on my Discord. So I've got blue, purple... Yeah, so I have this, and I can call them later. Alright.
Jim's Gym, Zany Doo's fitness center and designated drop zone for doggy doo-doo.
Alright, let's get strong here.
Some hazardous-looking gymnastics equipment. Some hazardous-looking gymnastics equipment.
Stop right there, worm-like insect. That machine is only for club members. You are barely fit to look at it, let alone touch its shiny chrome. That is my personal equipment. Do not be making me hurt you.
Jim's Gym.
Hi there, I'm Drew. This is my friend Flux.
Oh look, two scrawny stick figures have wandered accidentally into my world-famous gym by accident. You two are obviously looking for the dress shop down the street. You will recognize it by the sign reading, "Yes, girls, come inside now. We have petite sizes." Ugh.
LMAO Arnold sound-alike. Yeah, man, it's good.
Boy, you know, that sweaty dog smell is kind of getting to me. We'll have to talk some other time.
Work harder, you pathetic pipsqueak runt.
I'm back.
Welcome, skinny sad man. Come worship at the altar of my rippling muscles.
Let me guess. You're Jim.
Ooh, I am becoming flabbergasted. To my surprising, your little monkey head actually contains a tiny brain.
Actually, my species parted ways with the monkeys a long time ago. Then we started to use tools, grow vegetables, and domesticate lesser mammals, such as the canines.
Ha ha! While the monkey man grows vegetables, I am growing muscles.
I don't think he has any idea what I was talking about.
Yeah, well, that makes 3 of us.
What's that big machine in the corner?
You are looking at the ultimate piece of bodybuilding equipment, the Pumpotron. Guaranteed to be beating even the most pathetic loser into a powerful specimen of manhood.
Hey, Drew, listen to that. Sounds like there's hope for you after all.
Sorry, Charlie. The equipment is only for club members.
Right. Well, I guess we'll go ahead and join up.
Wrong again, Pee-wee man. Membership is by invitation only. My invitation.
And, we're not invited.
Bingo, puny wimp runt.
What's all the gymnastics stuff for?
That is my personal equipment. I use it to demonstrate my agility and grace.
If you ask me, all those bars and things look kind of dangerous.
To a clumsy, bumbling monkey like you, yes. But for me, my routine is as easy as 1, 2.
Say, Jim, could you possibly do us a small favor?
What is it that you are wanting? Speak, stick figure man.
Well, I was just wondering if maybe Flux and I could see your routine.
All right, I suppose I can be giving you a quick demonstration.
Oh boy, I can hardly be waiting.
amazing. You could be famous. I mean, any circus would kill for a dog act like that. Ugh. And so, what's so great about this gym anyway?
What is being so great about this gym was asking the pretty little lady, man. My techniques have helped hundreds become stronger, less pathetic individuals. Of course, no pupil has ever come close to equaling my strength.
Of course.
But all of my customers are walking out that door able to kick the flabby hindquarters of weaklings like you. Take a certain sailor man. I put him on an all-spinach diet. You should see him now.
Actually, I think I have. Well, it's time for us to go. Hey, he must have been here several months in dog years.
Do not be getting attitude, smarty slacks, or I will be having no choice but to pound you into a puddle with teeth. No, no, not like that.
Oh right, I think we need to do that to get the hammer probably. Nice. What?
There. That should do it. Who's there?
It is I, Your Malevolence. 1,000 pardons, but I have detected a new presence in Qtopia.
I don't have time for more news of rabbits. I have work.
This is no rabbit. I've never sensed any creature quite like this before.
I see. Is it, dangerous?
It seems harmless. So far.
Good, but keep watching it. I'm not in the mood for meddlers. I need time to recharge the machine for my next strike.
Yes, my liege.
I didn't have to type that then. I didn't know how long that was going to go on for, but yes. Count Nefarious is voiced by Tim Curry. So in case you recognize that voice, that was indeed Tim Curry.
Vultures make me nervous when they hang around like that.
Yeah, it's a pretty star-studded event, isn't it? This game. It's like these days you would barely like could like what are the chances of such a celebrity rich game coming out? Not all that likely, is it? I mean, I guess they do stuff like that, right? I guess there was like Death Stranding, right? And I guess there are some other ones too. I don't know. This one strikes me as kind of bigger. I guess because I don't really know the Death Stranding people or I don't know. Yeah. Hey, 16-bit Shinobi. Welcome to the world of great PC games that were always thought of as for kids, but were super great and deep. Yeah, this one is definitely quite adult-oriented, isn't it? True, but it is very rare.
Vultures make me nervous when they hang around like that. Vultures make me nervous when they hang around like that. Vultures make me nervous when they hang around like that.
I like the way he kind of sings some of the lines. Okay, Oh, a sign. Okay. Hey.
I don't think the vulture will let me.
Okay. Oh, maybe fish?
I think he'd prefer red meat. I think he'd prefer red meat.
I played this back in the day when I was fairly young, so I didn't even catch all the adult implications. Oh my god, are you freaking serious? It's 5:40? The clock in Xanadu is broken right at 5:40. Oh my god. Nathan, are you around? Any other Cinemassacre enthusiasts? Oh my god, the clock is broken at 5:40. It's 5:40. It's always 5:40 in Xanadu. Is this for real? It's always 5:40 in Xanadu. Oh my god. I can't believe it, man. It's 5:40! Okay. Alright. Yeah, I just took a screenshot. I don't know, I might post it on the Cinemassacre Truth subreddit or something, I don't know. Wow. It's 5:40. I can't believe it. Okay. I guess it's not always 5:40. Alright, so there's some kind of puzzle here. Alright, we'll come back when we find out what we need to do with that. Yeah, 5:40, Slippery Santiago. I guess it's movable. I didn't realize it was movable. But we got there and it was stuck at 5:40. Oh, right. You have to enter the one with the light, I think. This looks tough. Oh my god. This is quite a blast from the past.
Hi there, guys.
He's Warp, I'm Woof. Welcome to Whack Me.
Great place you have here.
Oh, Whack Me is just kind of a natural extension of Warp and me's hobby, see?
What hobby is that?
Beating the living crap out of each other for grins. One day we realized, hey, here we are beating the living crap out of each other. But what's in it for us? And then Warp said, you know, Woof, wouldn't all self-respecting zanies just give their eye teeth for the opportunity to beat the living crap out of each other with the same style and finesse as us? Well, actually, Warp just kind of chuckled this weird chuckle, but I knew what he meant.
And so, Whack Me was born. Abuse tools by the experts.
Exactly. We can put our names on Whack Me products with confidence because we've tested every item personally over and over on each other.
You're obviously a shrewd businessman.
Hey, we saw a market niche and we filled it. In Xanadu, turn around and you step on someone who needs an anvil.
It's been a while since I was in here. Anything new?
Anything new? You hear that, Warp? Anything new? Are you kidding, mister? You turn around, we got something new every day.
I thought it was turn around, you step on somebody who needs an anvil.
Don't get smart, son. Stay the way you are.
So, what is new?
Our latest prototypes are in the case there. They aren't for sale just yet. But we'd be more than happy to demonstrate them for you.
What's that machine in the corner?
That little beauty is the one and only free-fall gift-o-matic. Just push the button to start it, then stop it at the gift you want by pushing the button again. It's our little way of saying a big thank you to our valued paying customers.
Could you demonstrate one of those cigars?
Absolutely, but be warned, this is no mere exploding cigar. This is the Fat Man of Trick Stogies. Smoking this sucker is real bad for your health. Best of all, it's guaranteed to go off in your mouth, not in your hands. Check it out.
We'd love to see a demonstration of that boxing glove.
Right away, customer satisfaction is our middle name.
Let me guess. Turn around, you step on another satisfied customer.
Correct. Now listen up. With the simple press of a button, this glove will smash the living daylights out of any unsuspecting sucker skull. The chump on the receiving end is guaranteed to see stars every time. Crush all you want, folks. This glove is built to outlast your victims' heads blow after beautiful blow. Observe. Note the quality of our genuine synthetic leather.
Wow. Oh no. Oh, we can get stars, right? Oh, frick! We missed out. I think we have to pick up those
How's
stars.
business?
Maybe not.
Glad to hear it. Would you mind demonstrating that glove again?
Say no more. Customer satisfaction is our #1 priority.
I thought it was your middle name.
Listen to this. With the simple press of a button, this glove will smash the living daylights out of any unsuspecting sucker skull. The chump on the receiving end is guaranteed to see stars every time. Observe. Note the quality of our genuine synthetic leather.
Okay, we've got to be fast. Gotta be fast here. Stars.
I'm sure he has plenty more where these came from.
Yes. All right.
We're back.
Pleasure to see you again. You guys are regulars.
I don't think we can get anything out of the
enjoyed
cigar.
your cigar demo.
I just want to be
me
sure.
too.
I don't think I
Smell
missed
always
anything.
reminds me of Grandma.
Would you mind lighting up another?
Our pleasure. And remember, this is no mere exploding cigar. This is the Fat Man of Trick Stokies. Check it out.
Okay, great. We're good. Good on that.
Take a look at that flower.
Friends, this is not your garden variety squirting flower. Why sprinkle your buddy with plain old water when you can douse him with an unhealthy portion of extra strength acid? Show him, Warp.
Ay, yikes. Pretty terrifying.
That powder looks interesting.
That's our patented shake and flake itching powder. Sure, lots of stuff can make you itch, but our powder has a special added ingredient, Lepro C. I guarantee it'll give you a lot more than a little tingle. Ready, Warp?
Yeah, 'cause that's pretty graphic, isn't it? All right, I think we've
Guys,
done everything.
I'm afraid we have to get going.
I always hate to see our friends leave, especially
Yeah,
when
very
they haven't
brutal.
fought anything. Come again soon.
Hi, guys. How's business?
Painful.
Glad to hear it. Well, not now. I have a headache. What's wrong with all the pictures?
You're looking at our favorite folks in the whole world, our paying customers. Every face on this wall belongs to a thoroughly satisfied client of ours. Ain't they a smiley bunch?
Sure.
Yeah, the ones who still have faces anyway.
The guard is
Have I
there.
seen that guy somewhere? Look at all the satisfied customers. Look at all the satisfied customers. Look at all the satisfied customers.
Oh, we can call him. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. Okay, I got it. I've taken a little screenshot. Here we go. All right.
Mind if I use your gift machine?
I certainly do, friend. That machine is for our paying customers.
But I am a paying customer. Don't you remember? Just the other day, when I bought all that stuff.
No, but I'll tell you what, son. Just show me that whack-me stuff you're talking about, and I'll be happy to let you use our fine machine.
Okay, I think what we have to do next is probably go to the phone. That must be it. Unless there's something else we can do. We've got stars. I don't know what that could be used for. And the fish. You know this is an old game. Like, if this were a newer game and you picked up one of these items, it would say the name of the item at the bottom, like, somewhere on the screen. But here, like, it doesn't even say. You just have to remember.
A hand holding a wide-awake mouse.
All right, here we go. Let's call the questionnaire dudes first.
Welcome to Whack-Me's Not Everyone's a Winner contest. It's easy to play. Just listen to each question, and then, using your Touch Hue phone, dial in the answer. Ready? Question 1. What color is Jim's fur?
I think he's blue.
Question 2. What color are the fishtails on top of the outhouse?
I think they're yellow.
Question 3. Besides white, what color is Warp's fur?
Warp. Frick, man. Orange?
Question 4. What color fish can be found on the right shoulder of a toilet sentry's uniform?
Oh my god.
Question 5. What color is Wolf's collar?
Oh my god. I don't know, man.
And our final question is, on the Zany Do sign, what color is the arrow pointing to Jim's gym? Sorry, you did not answer all of our questions correctly, but please call again soon.
All right, let's go find the rest of those things. Okay. This is the point where you might feel tempted to use an online walkthrough or something of that nature. Don't think we can skip this. Okay. Okay, the arrow pointing to Jim's gym is blue. The arrow pointing to Jim's gym is blue.
Thank you for choosing Xanadu Tours. The building on your left is Jim's gym.
Okay. Let me take a little screenshot of this guy. Jim is blue. His outfit is purple.
the zany 2 cluck. That's the entrance to Whack Me. Look out!
Look out for what?
Nothing. I always say that just in case.
Whoa!
That's a little tough. There it is. Go, go, go.
Say, what if you go first this time?
It's funnier to watch you fail.
Thanks, old friend. We're back.
Pleasure to see you again. You guys are regulars.
I forget their names. I forget their names.
Okay, chum, but keep on coming back. Remember, Whack Me is the friendliest little abuse star in town.
Okay, so I think Warp is the dude on the left. Was there anything else I needed to know? I don't think so. Yeah, they're yellow at the top of the outhouse. I think that's it.
That's the most ridiculous. Of course, it's.
All right, let's try this again.
Welcome to Whack Me's Not Everyone's a Winner contest. It's easy to play. Just listen to each question and then, using your touch hue phone, dial in the answer. Ready? Question 1. What color are the floor
What?
tiles?
They're different
inside
questions.
Jim's gym?
They're different questions now. Oh my god. Let me get out of here. They're different questions. Wow, very difficult. Color of the tiles? Jeez, I don't remember, man. They're blue. Okay. Retro perspective. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the raid, Retro Perspective. Oh my god. Hello to Retro Perspective friends. Hey guys, thank you very much for the raid, Retro Perspective. Really appreciate it. Jeez, what were you even playing today? How were you continuing Final Fantasy V? Kid Dracula. Okay. Huh. How was it, man? How's the sleek cartoon game coming? Man, it's being very difficult right now. I'm at a pretty difficult place. I need to answer some questions about specific visual details. It's getting pretty tough right now.
Right is the way to Whack Me.
Say what?
Hello, Lyrie Tor. Thank you for coming by. It's Doc Brown, right? It is Christopher Lloyd playing this role. Indeed. I have to answer all kinds of color-related questions right now via a telephone. It's pretty difficult. Kid Dracula was just as fun as I remember it, but also shorter than I remember. Kid Dracula, I don't think I've ever played this game. What system is that for? I wanted to play a clip. So let's check out a clip of Retro Perspective. Eight Seconds of Justice. 8 Seconds of Justice. Clipped by Hypnic Dragomir.
That, but okay. I hate this game. So that is one big pile of shit. And that's what 8 Seconds of Justice looks like, courtesy of my microwave. Wow. And I hate this game so much, I did it twice. Garbage, 8 Seconds of Justice. Alright.
Wow. I never saw that side of you, Retro Perspective. That's awesome. So yes, if you're not familiar with Retro Perspective, a really awesome hardcore gamer kind of guy, do please check him out. He's a really good gamer, good dude. Kid Dracula is a spin-off of Castlevania and lots of fun. Okay, nice. It's for NES. Oh, it was for NES and there was a Game Boy sequel. Okay, nice. Thank you. Larry Torres is backseating. Welcome. Let me open that walkthrough. Been a while that I've seen this game being played. Oh man, yeah, it's been over 20 years since I played this game, something like that. So I did use a walkthrough back then because some parts of it are pretty cryptic, but overall it seems yeah, it's difficult. There's some difficult things. Yeah, some difficult things in this game. Sorry, just a sec. Let's check out one more here. The most sinister line from
I
any
will
villain.
rend the flesh from your bones. I will rend the flesh from your bones. Killing you is only a start. There will be songs written about the beauty of the pain that I shall inflict upon you all.
Beautiful. It's the most sinister thing I've heard from any game villain.
I will rend the flesh.
Beautiful. It's the most sinister thing I've heard from any game villain.
Wow, awesome, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for coming by once again, Retro Perspective and Raiders. Really appreciate it. And I do wish you a great rest of your day to anybody, whether you're sticking around, which you're definitely more than welcome, of course. But if you have to get going, it's definitely all good. And thanks again for coming by. That was Final Fantasy X/2. That game is awful. Oh, wow. Really? I see. I didn't know if it was actually that bad. Wow. That's a very hard opinion on it, Retro Perspective. Thanks again, man. Appreciate it. Cool Guy Munn said peak 2009 creator vibes on that instant follow. Thank you, Cool Guy Munn. Yes, he's a great guy. Munn said, damn, those two clips just beamed me back to the golden age of the internet. Yeah, Retro Perspective is a great guy. Yes, indeed. So thanks guys. Appreciate it. Thank you, Arnie Pikachu. Okay, I will try to resume back to the Toonstruck playing here. So, gonna take a screenshot here and save this in case I need it. Saving a screenshot as reference, and we're going to try this telephone this telephone questionnaire again. No problem. Always glad to share the community, and thanks for sharing the clips. This game looks like a grand cartoon unto itself. It is. It is indeed. Hope to catch you live sometime. Yeah, he's very game focused, and quite the scholarly fellow. Okay, so I have to dial a phone number. I took a screenshot, so I see what I'm calling for a questionnaire here. So I've got to dial a specific series of colors.
everyone's
Hey,
a
Slime
winner
Games. Nice to see you, man. Thank you for coming by.
Easy to play. Just listen to each question, and then, using your touch hue
Okay.
phone,
I hope we have all
dial
the
in
answers.
answer. Ready? Question 1. What color are the floor tiles inside Jim's gym?
I think I forgot. I think it's blue, though. I think it's blue, but I forgot, actually. I should have taken a picture. I think it's blue.
Question 2. What color are the Rocky Mountains of the way out back?
What? I don't know. Orange?
Question 3. Besides white, what color is Whoop's fur?
I think Wolf is the guy on the... I think Wolf is the guy on the left. So I think it's this... I think it's purple.
Question 4. What color fish can be found on the left shoulder of a toilet sentry's uniform?
His left shoulder is yellow.
Question 5. What color are the plant pots
Oh my
outside
God.
Whack Me?
I don't know. I should have taken a picture. Jeez. I don't know. Red?
And our final question is, on the Zany Do sign, what color is the arrow pointing to Whack Me?
I should have taken a picture, man. I don't know. Yellow? I don't think I got them all right. I'm gonna have to go
Sorry,
take some more
you
pictures.
lose. Thanks for playing.
Dang, really sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I'm right-clicking to go faster here. Should have recorded a video of the game. Screenshots is good enough. Well, I mean, yeah, I should have recorded a video of the game. That's true, I could go back in the live stream. That's definitely a possibility. I think it would just be a little clunky to review right now, but yeah, so screenshots is probably my correct option here. So, I'm just gonna screenshot. Yeah, so these are orange. Oh, they're purple. Mountain's orange, right. Oh, by the way, I can show you where you find this phone number. This is where you find the phone number. You see this sign here, and yeah, it's pretty funny. And here's the phone number at the bottom.
Thank you for choosing Xanadu Tours. The building...
Maybe I should just take a picture of this one too. I think I didn't. So it's probably for the best. Okay, I think we're good now. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah, we should be good. Never heard of this one. Kid's phone number, nice touch. Yeah. Dial the colors for a phone number. By the way, there's a big bad wolf over here. Not going. Why isn't he going? We need to get some wine for him to let us pass. Otherwise, he won't let us pass.
A barn.
There's a barn. Wolves for purple, right. let's hope for the best here.
Welcome to Whack-Me's Not Everyone's a Winner contest. It's easy to play. Just listen to each question, and then, using your touch hue phone, dial question
Okay, we're ready.
1. What color are the Rocky Mountains
Okay,
of the
those are
way
orange.
out back? Question 2. What color is Jim's fur?
That's blue. Easy.
Question 3. What color are the fishtails on top of the outhouse?
That's yellow. Easy.
Question
Oh, the gym
4.
floor. I forgot to
What
check
color
it.
is Wolf's collar?
Right. Wolf's collar. Right. I need to check the picture. I actually forgot whether it was red or blue. I should have checked that, but thanks for verifying that, Lyrie Tor.
You have exceeded the time limit.
No, wait.
Question 4. What color is Wolf's collar?
Green.
Question 5. What color fish can be found on the left shoulder of a toilet sentry's uniform?
That's yellow. It's his left, not our left, right?
And our final question is, on the Zany Do sign, what color is the arrow pointing to Whack-Me?
That's red. That's red. This has to be alright.
Congratulations! You win! Your fabulous Whack-Me prize should be arriving right now.
Alright, we did it. We did it. Thank you, Kiro Yoshikana. Appreciate it. Let's go check our prize. Is it an anvil or something else? Oh, there's the pack. Hopping parcel. Thank you, Lyrie Tor.
Whack-Me jumping beans.
Jumping beans. Oh, nice. So we could actually do something with beans. Nice. By the way, am I pronouncing your username correctly? Lyrie Tor, or should it be Lyrie Tor? Or some other way? If you don't care, you don't have to answer. But if you prefer a correct pronunciation, then you can let me know. Okay, we also have to call. Right, we have to call the bathroom, the outhouse guy. We have to call the outhouse guy. Lyrie, like Lyritor, I guess, right? Lyritor. Okay, thank you for that. Not that important. You can also just say Tor. I often try to say the full usernames. Okay, here we go. Purple. Yellow.
Greetings, and thank you for your call. However, as an outhouse security professional, I am currently on duty. I shall return home at exactly 6:30 this evening. Please call back then. Thank you, and goodbye.
6:30. Let's go. That's very thoughtful to say the full name. I'm fine with just Tor as well. I don't know about thoughtful. It's just, I don't know. It's just like a kind of, I don't know. I guess it's one of my quirks where I just prefer to say a full username as often as possible. Like, I don't always do it, but I also, like, I just feel like I don't want to be presumptuous about, you know, assuming that a user is okay with their username being truncated, you know? Okay, let's figure this out. So we've got to get 6:30 here, I guess. So it's a sign of respect, perhaps. So this right lever advances the hour hand by 2, and so what does this do? No, I don't think I have it like this. Oh, what? It's not. It doesn't advance. What the heck? It's different. It does different things. It does different things. That's not gonna work. Clock is messed up. Okay, I think I see what we need to do. Oops. Enough boings should sort it out eventually. I think we have to figure out like what is the puzzle here. I think I know what I have to do. I have to get the hand and the hand and the hour and minute hands on opposite sides, like at an equivalent distance from 6, because they need to both end up at 6:30. Oh, for some reason. Oh, okay. I think we have it. I think that's it.
Sorry, gentlemen, but I'm afraid you can't go in there. Xanadu Penal Code Section 7, subparagraph 11.
Hello again.
Good day, gentlemen. I trust you two are just passing through.
The clock.
Seriously, officer, the clock is broken.
We're not making this up!
Watch it, boys. My trigger fist is getting itchy.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, I guess that's not it.
Can we just flush one little...
I thought I made it very clear that an outhouse security professional doesn't abandon his assigned post until he hears the correct number of dings from the Xanadu clock. Then, and only then, shall I walk the 30 minutes to my home and commence relaxation. Get it?
Got it.
Good.
So we need to make
Good day,
make
travelers.
dings
May
happen.
your journey be pleasant, and may your flushes be authorized.
May your flushes be authorized.
That path on the right.
Say what?
He said 6:30. So how do we make it ding? When does he leave? 6 o'clock? I think he said 6:30. I could be wrong. He said his commute is 30 minutes, so maybe 6 p.m. it dings. Oh, Kiro Yoshikana. Right, you're supposed to use your brain and do some mathematics. It's saying that he's going... I think he said he's going to be home at 6:30, right? So maybe we have to put it at 6. Okay, so when the minute hand is pointing to 1, then the hour hand is only going to move 1 at a time. So we need to coordinate this. It might be like this. No, it's not. Can we get it anyway? Not sure.
Hey, we got the clock to work.
I just read the guide, some guide-o-matics.
That mechanical bird is in even worse shape than the clock.
Alright, thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate it. We're making some progress. Let's check it out now. Oh my goodness.
Toilet paper with a message.
Flush for victory. Deposit fish in bowl. Stand by for excitement. Toggle fish launcher to initiate flush sequence. Focus on fish. Reactivate fish launcher to reverse flush fish. Gauge worthiness of catch. Official fish ranking. Loser go home. Yeah, whatever. Medium rarity, not bad. The mother of all fish flushes, you win, so we want to get a gold one. Flush at your own risk. Government of Xanadu and Bureau of Recreational Plumbing, not responsible for injury, damage, or odd fishy odor. May apply all rights reserved, void where prohibited. May refuse service at anyone at any time, just because. Have a nice day. I remember this room, right, Tito Yoshikana. Toilet humor inbound, calling it now.
Think anyone would mind if I took a quick whiz?
Mind? This is a sophisticated piece of sporting equipment. Next, you'll be wanting to besmirch the scroll of wisdom.
Looks like the toilet is clogged.
Can't fish flush with a clogged toilet. No way, no how.
Oh, we need to get a plunger as well? Where could we get that? Oh, I'm feeling a little stumped here. So we have to do other things. What could the beans be for? Huh. Oh, the tiles in Jim's floor are blue. I was right, actually. They are blue. Alright, thanks again for coming by, guys. I'll be probably going for about another hour here. Have a great rest of your day or night if you're on your way out.
That mechanical bird is in even worse shape than the clock.
So getting the outhouse guard away didn't even help us because we don't have the plunger yet. So we need to get a plunger somehow. Where could that be? Is that in the outhouse itself, possibly? Or is it in here? Thanks for the content. I'm off to bed. Have a good one. Hey, have a great night, Cool Guy Mund. I hope you sleep well. Thanks again for coming today. The guy who was lying to me told me the tiles are red. Wow. That really says a lot about our society. Because the thing with that questionnaire is they don't even tell you at the end. Like they don't even tell you. They don't even tell you which questions you would have gotten wrong. They just tell you you didn't get all the questions right. So, man, what a nefarious prank to pull.
No, not like that.
Is there a plunger in here, actually? Don't think there's anything else that I could interact with.
Flux, how do you feel about crawling down the toilet? Getting rid of whatever rotting fecal matter is blocking the pipes? It's not going to happen, is it?
To be fair, in between the tiles, it's a bit red. Yeah, but that's just the, that's not the tiles themselves. We have to find a plunger. What the frick?
I better not. I better not.
You got a present from Whack Me. Right, I got the beans. I got the beans. I don't know what to do with them, though.
That guy sure packs a lot of attitude into a small space.
Well, you know what they say. Obnoxious things come in small packages.
Yes, I've heard that.
Work harder, you pathetic pipsqueak run.
Oh, maybe I can combine it. Is that possible? I do vaguely remember there being, like, a plunger somewhere in the game. I have an image in my mind of Drew Blank plunging the toilet.
I hope falling through that trap door didn't hurt the footman too badly.
Not sure why, but maybe the guys at Whack Me want to take a look at the gift they sent. Right, I forgot about that. That's a good point. Yeah. Because they said they want to see something from Whack Me. Right. I should have realized. I'm sorry, it kind of went over my head. I thought I would have had to get something else from Whack Me, like the mallet or something. But you're right, man. Damn, that was really dumb oversight on my part. I'm sorry about that. Thank you, Lyritor.
Shuttle. That's the most. Of course, it's. That path on the right is the way to Whack Me.
Say what? I believe these Whack Me jumping beans prove that I'm a paying customer.
Why, yes they do. Help yourself to the gift-o-matic. She's all yours.
I don't understand it myself, just reading a guide that can't even get the floor color right. Is it on GameFAQs, or is it somewhere else? I understand it. It's because Drew wanted to use this gift-o-matic machine, but it's only for paying customers, so you have to prove that you're a paying customer by showing one of their products.
No cigar this time, friend, but we do have a consolation prize. Hope this makes you feel better.
Somewhere else, haven't found a guide on GameFAQs for this one. I see.
We have a winner! You'll be taking home our top prize, the Whack-Me Mega Magnet with our patented no-slip grip. Easy on-off switch and more pull than your local elected official.
Awesome. Looks like we can get all kinds of things here.
You, my friend, are the lucky winner of a Whack-Me Ultimallet. Pound for pound, the best quality bludgeoning device in existence today. Congratulations, chum. Let's give this guy a hand. Or at least a glove.
Nice. Getting all the stuff you can, Adventure Games 101. I think you probably have to use a plunger, but let's see, can we use a glove instead? Probably not.
Maybe I should reach down there and see what I can find. I mean, what's the worst thing that could be clogging a toilet? Never mind.
Okay.
Aha! Like they always say, there's more than one way to search a haystack. Is this what you're looking for?
You sweet dear thing! You found the Turnitron's missing part!
Oh, you sweet dear thing!
My goodness, I'm so excited! I've got butterflies in my stomachs! Why, I'm lactating with delight! Excuse me, gentlemen! Oh! Butter! Oh, I don't know how to thank you! Oh, or actually, I do! Take the very first 2 sticks. One for each of you.
Thanks.
We, can't wait to taste it.
Marge has been generous enough already.
Alright, we got butter. Nice.
Ooh. Is anybody home? Just answer yay or nay.
Thank you.
Thank you!
You're welcome!
You're welcome! Welcome.
Butter. Aw, thank you, friends. Now, allow me to treat you to the yummy wares of my day young bakery. Joy, joy, yeah, happy. There you go. One freshly prepared lump of raw dough, yeah.
Yummy.
Ah, It felt wonderful making dough again. Oh, goodness gracious, I'm so happy.
Me too! Completely, perfectly happy!
Fabulously, amazingly, wonderfully happy.
If only Ray were here to celebrate with us.
Boy, that didn't last long.
Thanks. 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 Hello, frogs.
Hello, friends.
So, guys, now that you have dough again, why aren't you baking it into nice, tasty rolls?
No can do, I'm afraid.
No Ray, no rolls, right?
Right.
That's a shame. I mean, uncooked dough? Who needs it? Who needs it? Get it? Dough! Kneading dough? It's very good.
Hey, this guy is almost funny.
He is, in a sort of almost way.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Can you carry a tune?
La 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 la.
Oh.
Boy, I sure do miss Ray.
So, are you guys positive that Ray was kidnapped?
Not a doubt in my mind, friend.
Oh, you don't know Ray. His whole life was singing and baking. He'd never just leave the act, no.
Nope. Nefarious just has him for sure.
Butter, baking, or cooking comes to mind naturally.
Well, see you later.
Good luck, fellows. Yeah.
Wonder, do we give them the
Better hold on to it.
Better hold on to it. That's a good idea, Drew. Oh, let's check that.
Looks like some kind of pantry.
Let's check that empty pantry again.
Drew, why are we standing in an empty pantry?
I'm not sure. I guess it just seemed like a good idea at the time.
All right, let's see if we can use that mallet.
Mind if I take a whack at that strengthometer?
Sure, go ahead. Here's your lucky mallet.
No thanks. I brought my own.
Hey, nobody said nothing about bringing your own freaking mallet. Besides, that pluggy thing isn't gonna get you anywhere. Like my old pop used to say to me, fingers, you stupid, good-for-nothing little creep. Always use the right tool for the job. And by the way, you smell like crap. Wise guy, my pop.
I'll bet.
Now, I suggest you put that down before I...
Remember, this is Qtopia.
Before you hurt your poor little back. Oh, but if you want to use it, just go right ahead. Oh, dear. Looks like we've had a little accident. Now put that thing away before you hurt yourself or I hurt myself laughing.
Brought my own dice, mallet. All right, so we need to get stronger. We need to train at the gym. So the question now is, what can we do with the glove, with the bread? We need to get a plunger.
Hello.
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 I wanted to show you that, Kiro Yoshikana. If you go back to the video while you were gone, you would hear one of those.
So
but I wanted
long,
you to hear that
fellows.
the Three
See you
Stooges
and me
reference, I believe.
Later.
Okay, so for costume shop, we need ink. We need to get strong for the arcade. We need to get... It is, yes. Looks like there isn't anything else for us to do in here. there a plunger around here?
It's a trash can. I think I'm gonna need that.
Ancient wrestlers used olive oil to get all slippery for the competition. Just an idea. Oh, right. I remember now. Yeah. Alright, thanks for that. Yeah, it's a pretty cryptic usage, isn't it? Pretty cryptic usage. But you have to put butter on the whatever it's called,
That's the most ridiculous.
on that device, on that acrobatics device. What do they call it? A horse or something? Yeah, pretty cryptic little usages that you have to do.
Almost everything is better with butter.
Work harder, you pathetic pipsqueak runt.
Banana peel would be more cartoon logic, but that would be more visible. This is a bit more subtle
Faster
to
slug.
trick him.
Hello, Jim. Oh, buddy.
Do not be mistaking me. I am not some kind of aging friend of yours in any way.
Boy, that routine of yours sure looked dangerous. I mean, if it were me, I'd be afraid I'd break my neck. But then you don't have one, so I guess you don't have to worry.
There is no danger to me. I am keeping my equipment in perfect condition, much like my body.
In that case, if it's no trouble, I sure like to see your routine again.
All right, I will be performing for you, to be showing you what you can never hope to achieve.
The dog is called Jim.
Leaving so soon?
Come again when you can't stay longer.
Yeah, this is Jim's gym, so that guy's name is Jim.
So how does it feel to be in tippy-top physical condition?
Do you have any aspirin?
Yeah, that was a pretty brutal sequence. This is like a very hardcore tune. Like, what's it referencing? Like, Ren and Stimpy? Yeah. We saw some of those inspirations earlier, right? But it's like, you know, the oh, jeez, cinematic. No. Oh no, that's terrible. But yeah, this is definitely kind of on the more brutal, cartoony side of things. No, the barn. The barn.
What a disaster.
No.
What a disaster. Marge!
Polly?
Mistress Marge!
And Punisher Polly.
All right, Tom and Jerry.
Destruction!
Divas of Destruction.
Mince my meat!
Hello, ladies?
Ladies?
Well, not technically speaking, of course.
More!
Farias hit the barn, didn't he?
I guess a half dozen times.
And I've never felt better! Harder! Harder! Tenderize this side of beef!
Bad cow! Bad cow! Take that!
Flux, we can't just stand here.
You're absolutely right. Flux whipping boy wildly, reporting for duty.
Don't spare the rod! Don't spare the rod!
You guys,
Harder! My hide's getting numb!
this just isn't healthy.
Yeah, I know. A cow wearing leather. It's just not right.
begging your forgiveness, mistress, but I can't whip any harder.
Then use something else, you worthless insect!
But I've already tried everything in the barn.
You got anything we can use? Pliers? Staple gun? Flamethrower?
I think I might have some toenail clippers.
Forget it. More! More, you
First thought, use the mallet. Maybe. That might be it.
Say, where's Elmer?
Yeah, it's not like him to move.
Elmer? That's a sticky question.
Very sticky.
I haven't seen Elmer for quite a while, but he's certainly around here somewhere.
You get the feeling they're not telling us something?
That's okay. If it's what I think it is, we didn't want to know anyway.
Oh, they made him into the leather? Is that
my
possible?
Ugh.
It'd be a funny solution, though.
What's wrong with your Trinitron? Call me crazy, but I could swear it's making glue.
Of course it is. Can't you read? It's a gluatron. With it, I'm making the finest glue in the world. The quickest drying. The strongest smelling. I know you want it, but you can't have any.
Oh, right, the
That
old horse gets turned
ridiculous
into
whip.
glue.
There's got to be something better. More! Mince my meat!
Well, see you later. It's been disturbing.
Careful with that whip. You could hurt somebody.
Yeah, quite disturbing indeed,
More,
isn't it?
you sack of mutton!
Glue is something you earn, slug. What have you done for us lately?
There's no way I'm putting my hand in there.
Don't spare the rod!
Real misfortune.
Whip my cream!
Thank you very much for the follow, Lyritor. Appreciate it very much.
Didn't that used to be a Trinitron? Didn't that used to be a Trinitron?
Mince my meat!
Didn't that used to be a Trinitron?
Pathetic worm! We tried that before! I'm numb to that kind of abuse. I need a new, unbearably delectable form of torture.
Alright, we probably have to come back for that.
More! Give it to me!
Mind if I take a whack at that strengthometer?
Sure, go ahead. Here's your lucky mallet.
No thanks. I brought my own.
Oh, no.
Yes!
What? That's impossible. I mean, well, congratulations. You don't think I'm impressed. You know what they say about guys who need big mallets.
Okay, Squid Boy, where's our Chablis?
Right.
Here. Take your freaking one.
Hey, this isn't Chablis. This says it's Captain Blowhard's prune wine.
Yeah, and I hope you both choke on it.
Posing increases strength by 30%. Well, a big part of things is posture, like whether it's strength or power or other things. Yeah, so the pose is important. All right, let's go. Let's go, Drew. Oh, it's been a while since I've saved, actually. I should definitely save. Been a long while since I've saved. Alright.
How you doing, baby?
Where's my wine?
So, baby, do you prefer red or white?
Meat?
Wine.
Either, as long as it's classy.
An excellent choice, sir. I bid you farewell.
Bone ape titto, as they say in Germany.
What?
Oh, yeah.
No.
We're in a stew pot!
Don't worry, buddy. I'll have us out of here in a jiffy. Baby, there's been a silly mistake. We seem to have fallen into your soup.
You lost me. What was the mistake?
Well, I mean, Flux and I clearly don't belong in this cook pot. We're, you know, still alive.
Drew, don't give him any ideas.
Listen, BB.
You know, it sort of breaks prototype to be on a first-name basis with dinner. Let's go back to the Mr. Wolf thing.
Listen, Mr. Wolf, it's getting really warm in here.
That's the idea.
If you eat us, King Hugh is going to be very unhappy.
That joker wouldn't be unhappy if he saw his mother get flatulent by a bus. Besides, he's got no authorship in these woods. Out here, I am king, and you are dinner.
Okay, I think it's time to move on to Plan B.
What was Plan B again?
Coming up with Plan C.
I was afraid of that.
Alright, we're back into the game. Let's save. Yeah. Lyrator said, yes, even multiple save slots might be a good idea in case something bugs out. You know, that might be a great idea. Indeed. Hey, Freeside11, thank you for coming by. Neat game. I'm shocked I didn't know about it before now. Yeah, it's not a super well-known game. It is quite fun. A little bit obtuse in some places, and, you know, like a lot of dialogue to listen through, but a lot of fun overall, I would say, and I liked it a lot when I played it back in the day. It's October after all. Spooky season is the right time to get hooked. Yeah, the reason I bought Toonstruck is because I think it was kind of like the biggest discount I'd seen on GOG. I think it was like 30% off or something like that. And I couldn't know if it would go any lower, or, you know, how frequently Toonstruck would go on sale again. And so I bought it recently, and then I felt like, you know, maybe it's like a decent October game, because there is some spookiness to it. So yeah, I'm happy to be playing it. All right, let's see what we can do here. All right.
Get out of the way! Get
that's a reference to the Wizard of Oz.
Damn. That hot pot sure got rid of the wolves.
Not to mention all my muscle aches.
BB's pot runneth over. BB's pot runneth over. A hot fire. A hot fire. The wolves' dinner table. Crushed.
Got a book. A book! Right, the shoes and feet peeking out, right. Like the Wicked Witch that got crushed by the house.
The wolves' dinner table. Crushed.
Roasting spit. Oh, we can take that. Nice.
That holds the spit. A hot fire. That holds the spit. The wolves' dinner table. Crushed.
Hito Yoshikana says, yes, it does get quite spooky near the end of the game as well, if I remember. Oh, by the way, Hito Yoshikana. So, let me know when would be the next good day for you. Like, if you'd like, again, there's no pressure for you to be there for the entire playthrough, of course. But if you'd like to, we can definitely plan it out so that you can be. So it could be like whenever's good for you. If next Sunday is good for you, or whichever other day, then yeah, please feel free to let me know. Yeah, the second half of the game is very spooky. Nice. I mean, look at the title art, right? The game art. This is German. This is the German title. Like, there's a different box art for like the U.S., but this is apparently European, I guess. Pretty spooky. We haven't even seen the clown yet.
BB's pot runneth over.
All right, let's do a save before we get out of there.
Trusted henchman. Enter.
Come in, Majesty.
I need you to take care of a meddler.
Another Cutopian?
No, this meddler is an alien. And he is not alone. He travels with a Zanian.
Oh, don't worry, your monstrousness. We'll get...
I never said I was worried.
No, of course not, Your Excellency. Sorry.
Find them at once and lock them away.
Forgive me, Majesty, but for how long?
Well, gosh, I don't want to seem unreasonable. So how about forever?
Forever.
Hey, Kid Glove, thank you very much for coming by, man. Appreciate it. The voice of Lord Nefarious, the big evil dude, is Tim Curry, by the way. This is Christopher Lloyd. And Flux is voiced by Dan Castellaneta, the voice of Homer. Yeah, very cool game. I enjoyed it back in the day. I haven't revisited this game at all since, like, I don't remember exactly when I played it, but I think it was over 20 years ago. I haven't revisited it at all. I really liked it. I remember liking it, and so far it's living up to my memories of it. Really, really cool game. I like it a lot. Used to play Tim Curry's Frankenstein PC game. Oh, I don't think I know about that. I'm gonna try to look that up later and get a gist of it. Wow. What a guy, Tim Curry. What a dude. He was amazing in it. I had no idea. I had no idea that Tim Curry would be such a prolific, you know, actor in video games. That's pretty cool. I especially like Tim Curry for his role in Home Alone too. Freeside11 says, I love FMV games, so I'm torn between watching you play or quitting so I'm not spoiled. Yeah, that's totally understandable. If you want to play it yourself, then it's probably better to not get spoiled. Yeah, so thanks again for coming by, Freeside11. Appreciate it. And enjoy your playthrough. I don't know if it's still on sale at GOG. Let me check. No, it's back to full price now. It's not on sale, so you might want to wait for a Steam or GOG sale. It's not that expensive anyway. Just $11 on GOG. I think it's a little less expensive on Steam. Anyhow, I waited for a sale, so that's why I got it when I did. Kidglove says, I think in the early mid-90s, a lot of Hollywood people saw interactive CD-ROM as the future, so they got into it. Yeah, it seems like less common nowadays, doesn't it? You would think that it would have gotten more common, but actually it's kind of like, I don't know. I'm not that up to date with new video games and Hollywood of these days and such, so I can't say for sure, but just my impression that you don't see that much of this big of an ambitious, actor-related project these days. I'll watch you, then wait a year until I forget the story. Okay, that's possible, Freeside. And in that time, you'll definitely get, well, not definitely, but you'll very likely get to nab it while it's on special. Okay, I think I know what we can do with the spit here. So with the book, maybe we can present that to the costume store lady. Not sure. But first of all, let's try to use that spit to open the cabinet in the castle. I think that's what it's for. Looks like it's going to work.
Ready, Flux? We've been waiting for this moment for a long time. Let's find out what top-secret royal goodies are locked away in this cupboard. It's a top-secret royal stuffed kitty cat.
Hurrah!
Whoops! Look at that. That toy cat just fell off the shelf and landed in my pocket.
Stealing from his royal smiliness is truly despicable, Drew. Do it again.
Okay, we get a stuffed cat. All right. Did you ever play Neverhood Chronicles? I've played the Neverhood. It was actually my same childhood friend who introduced me. He introduced me to the Neverhood as well as Toonstruck. But I did play the Neverhood. I don't know if I played the Neverhood Chronicles. Is that the same game, or is it another game? Stuck on the water puzzle. I love that game, Stuck on the Water Puzzle. I did beat the Neverhood. I probably used help on the internet though, but I would love to replay the Neverhood at some point as well. And apparently there's a sequel, I think it's like on PlayStation, called Monkey something, right? The same game, okay. Let's see, is Chronicles referred to in the English version's intro as the Neverhood Chronicles? And I think there's a sequel. Skull Monkeys, right. That's a sequel. It is the sequel to the Neverhood, and rather than being a graphic adventure, it is a platformer. I've got to play that at some point, definitely. How do you like the Neverhood? Then the creator did a spiritual successor recently and fans hated it. Same claymation art too. Oh man, that's a bummer. Sorry to hear that. That's life sometimes though. Would have been better if the fans didn't hate it, of course. Okay, let's do a quick save here. And now let us think about what we might be able to use here. Okay, so we've got a book. Oh, a book! And it's got a squirrel on it. Maybe that can help us with the squirrel. Let's see, maybe let's present it to the costume lady. It probably won't help though. But let's think about it. Let's just try it.
All right, go
After you.
You're first.
Okay.
Forget about it. Just shut up.
Oh, yes. The fugitives are around here somewhere. I can smell them.
I think that might have been me.
Perhaps the fugitives are at the costume shop, procuring garments with which to disguise themselves.
Move it!
Something tells me those three unpleasant henchmen-like voices belong to Nefarious's three unpleasant henchmen.
What are we gonna do? Think!
Think, Flux, think.
I would like to kind of let them catch us just to see what happens if you do get caught. Let's see what happens.
Fugitives, grab them! Move it!
Well, at least the cell is carpeted.
Letting those morons catch us was really stupid. The carpeted cell is way better than we deserve.
No. Getting caught was just kinda stupid. Letting them lock our stuff in the safe, that was really stupid. We're trapped in a prison without our stuff. We're doomed.
Don't worry, Flux. I'll get us out of here. Lickety-split.
Lickety-split?
Just help me think of a plan.
Kid Glove said to Kid Glove. Oh, Kid Glove said, Neverhood is awesome so far. I'm probably like 70% into it. Awesome. Kido Yoshikana said, soundtrack is very memorable in the Neverhood. Do you like the music in the game? And Kid Glove replied, oh yes, everything about that game is so cool. I saw that someone recreated the opening puzzle in Neverhood in the Unreal 4 engine, and it actually looks like clay. Oh, that sounds really cool. I would love to check that out.
Closed and locked.
Yikes! You're like a big bug zapper. Can I call you Sparky?
New lightning blank strikes again!
It looks like you have to do that a few times. Very cool, I will check that out. Thanks for sharing. Lyrator says, time to hit the hay for me. Good luck with the upcoming puzzle. Hey, thanks again for coming by with Retro Perspectives Raid. I really appreciate it, and thanks for your gentle hints. And yeah, thanks again, and great to meet you. And have a great night, Lyrator. Thank you very much once again. Geez, sorry, I repeated that like at least like 3 times there. Sorry about that. Anyway, take care. It's playable too. Oh my goodness. That is something. Your year's number keeps going down, right? Yeah.
Closed and locked.
There we go. Thank you, Lyrator. Appreciate it. I guess I didn't build up enough static.
Closed and
Is that
locked.
not enough yet? It's gotta be
Closed
enough.
and locked.
Hold on a sec. What the heck?
Closed and locked.
Hold on a sec. What am I missing here?
Closed and locked. Looks like our sentence is getting shorter. Closed and locked.
Do we just have to wait now?
Closed and locked. Closed and locked. I wish we knew the combination. Looks like our sentence is getting shorter.
Do we just wait a year now? Is that the situation?
Closed and locked. Closed and locked. Looks like our sentence is getting shorter. Looks like our sentence is getting shorter. Closed and locked.
Maybe I want to look this up. Maybe I'll look this up. Because I remember the static thing, but now I don't remember, like, what's the final step here.
Closed and locked. Looks like our sentence is getting shorter. Closed and locked. Closed and locked.
I'm searching how to get out of jail, Toonstruck. Okay, it says if you end up in the prison on the first CD, you can get up by walking around the cell until you build up a static charge and touch the keypad. Repeat 5 or 6 times to reduce your jail sentence. 0. Now you need to look. Okay, I don't want to read the rest. But it's 1. How do I reduce it to how do I reduce it to 0?
Closed and locked.
Is the game glitched at this point? I think it might be glitched.
Looks like our sentence is getting shorter.
It should be 0,
Looks like
right?
Our sentence is getting shorter.
The last save point is not that far back at all. I kind of just wanted to see, like, what happens in this instance. don't get it. Maybe it did get glitched. Like, who knows? Can you actually get glitched here? That would like suck a lot. That would be
Looks
like
like
really
our sentence
bad.
is getting shorter. Looks like our sentence is getting shorter. Closed and locked.
You know, maybe it's glitched. Who knows? Okay, so let's reload then.
Move it! They can't have gotten far!
Phew, that was a little too close for comfort.
No kidding. Talk about small dressing rooms. It was kind of dicey when the henchmen came in, too.
Sigh.
All right, sorry for the delay there. Is this playing on Scum MVM? Yes, it is. It is indeed, Kid Glove. It's I got it via GOG, GOG, so it's like that's what it comes packaged with.
Would you like to trade books?
Mating habits of the malevolated forest squirrel? Oh my god! No way.
Way.
What a totally cool book. Thank you so much.
Do you mind trading books again?
Like, okay, variety is like the total spice of life, you know?
Okay, so we can trade with her as much as we want. So we probably need to do something with that. That is what I'm using for Neverhood. How do you like it, Kid Glove? Are you very experienced with Scum MVM, or is this your first experience with it? I think this is my first experience with it. Okay, right, I got some stuff. I got a stuffed cat. First time using it, very easy. Nice. We got a cat, we got a book, we got a glove for whenever we'll need that. Alright, let's see if we can do something with the squirrel.
The squirrel doesn't need to read that. He already knows all that stuff. I can't help myself. I just have to take a peek at this book. He might find that interesting, but I don't think he can see it from up there.
I'm trying to find a favorite PC game from my childhood called Gahan Wilson's. Gahan Wilson's The Ultimate Haunted House. You can get it. You can get it from some website. Seems like this website, Play Classic Games, Classic Reload. Cool. I'll check this out later. Might find it interesting. Oh, I think that is like browser based. Okay, I see. Well, I hope you figure out a good way to play it. Which is fine, but I'm afraid it will be kind of buggy. I could see that, yeah, you'd rather not play in a browser if possible.
Unfortunately, I don't think she's his type.
The Enigma book.
Mind if I borrow your book?
Like, then what am I supposed to read? Any book is like way better than no book at all.
Do you mind trading books again?
like, okay, variety is like the total spice of life, you know?
I don't need to read this. My life's complicated enough already. I don't need to read this. My life's complicated enough already.
We got the Enigma book. I'm fairly stumped at the moment. Oh, right. We cleared the path from the big bad wolf. Pigluff says, gonna lurk and get ready for work. Glad I got to chat for a bit. I'll catch you next time. Hey, thanks so much for coming by, Pigluff. I really appreciate it. And keep up the great streaming yourself, man. Yeah, Kid Glove is a great gamer as well. Definitely feel free to check him out. Was there anything for us here? Right, we wanted to hurt them. Could this work?
Mince my meat!
Probably not.
Pathetic worm! We've tried that before! I'm numb to that kind of abuse. I need a new, unbearably delectable form of torture. Give it to me!
Alright, let's save here. Okay, here we go. We're covering new territory. Oh, right. Right. Now that's a pretty terrifying creature. Its eyes are in its armpits. Oh my goodness.
Hello?
Ah, one of those strong silent types, huh? Hey, I admire a guy who...
Who you calling a guy?
Oh!
Certainly not you, ma'am.
Jeez.
So, what's a nice girl like you doing in a place like this?
Quit the two-bit patter, mister. I ain't got the stomach for it.
Really?
Yeah, really. Say, what's your boyfriend getting at?
Nothing. Nothing at all. We were just wondering what you were doing, standing here.
Where everyone can see you.
I'm here to make sure no two-bit saps try slipping into CDs without the proper attire.
Great. Well, since that obviously doesn't apply to us, I'm sure you won't mind if we just head on inside.
What did I just say?
I believe it was a gaseous emission more than an actual statement.
Wise guy, huh? Well, Crackin' Foxy won't get you birds anywhere with me. I said no one gets into cities without the proper attire. Now beat it.
Please, Madame Bouncer, my friend and I would be most grateful if you let us into the club.
You girls must have took a wrong turn somewhere. This ain't Sapsville, and I ain't your mama. If you two ain't got the proper attire, then you're taking the long road to nowhere.
Krill, talking to this throwback isn't getting us anywhere.
You're right, Flux. We aren't getting through to her. It's like we're speaking different languages. Wait a minute. That's it. Flux, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I sincerely doubt it. Unless you're thinking about how fun it is to slap yourself on the butt and yodel, "Whoa, Nelly!"
I'm thinking we need to change our approach. We need to start speaking her language.
Her language? Oh, no. Don't even think about it.
So, from now on, kid, throw your yap in overdrive. Make like a tough guy. Punctuate your sentences with C. See?
This is the most ridiculous plan I ever heard. See?
Okay, let's do a save in case of anything.
Hello, sweaty eyes.
What do you want, you lousy two-bit parasite?
Step aside, sweetheart. We want into that club, see?
Gee, that's too bad. The sign says proper attire required. Something wrong with your blinkers?
They're not in our armpits, if that's what you mean.
Keep asking for it and you'll get it. Plenty.
Don't get excited, lady. Just tip us off to the proper attire. We'll see what we can do. What do we need? Tie?
A fez?
Tux?
A gorilla suit!
All right, that's it. No more Mr. Nice Girl.
You don't scare us very much at all.
Yeah, so why don't we all just step outside?
We are outside.
Well, that was unpleasant. Hey, little lady, your dance card full tonight?
Careful, Twiggy. Unless you're hungry for a knuckle sandwich.
Say, are you sweet with Nefarious?
The Count? He's not my type.
Yeah? What exactly is your type? Wait, don't tell me. 10 feet tall, covered with hair, and a waistline that stretches from here to next Tuesday.
Your boyfriend's a real sweetheart. But somebody ought to tell him that people get loose teeth for talking like that.
Take it easy, sister. All we want is a little dirt on the Count.
What do you birds want to know?
What's his game?
What's his angle?
What's his scheme?
What's his angle?
That's a lot of questions.
That's okay. We got a lot of time.
Well, I ain't.
Well then, neither do we.
Well then, get out of my face.
A pleasure. So long, sister.
Flux, I'll handle the interrogations from now on, okay? Listen up, Missy. My partner and I have a little business proposition.
I don't...
Never mind talking. Let me do it. If you let us into the club, we'll tell your boss what a swell gal you are, see?
Sorry, girls. Rules is rules.
Now don't go simple on me. I'm telling you, this little scam will put you in solid with your boss.
Forget it. If I let you two in without the proper attire, my boss would beat my teeth out and then kick me in the stomach for mumbling.
Nice guy, your boss. Drew, remind me why we're so keen to get inside this club?
Here's looking at you, kid.
Get out of my face.
All right. Looks like something the cat yacked up.
Hope it was a big cat. Otherwise, it probably died yakking.
Probably done with this person. Let's save. And let's see, maybe it wants the cat.
A skull and cross wrenches. I'm not exactly sure what that means, but I bet it isn't welcome. CDs. The place just screams. Reputable establishment, doesn't it? Proper attire required. Around here, that could mean just about anything.
Skull and cross wrenches. Oh, there's the plunger, man. There's the freaking plunger. Nice.
Hi there, Mr. Robot.
Robot? Do not belittle me, you diseased sack of offal. I am a synthetic mega ultra genius.
That's smug for short, right?
Ha! Very amusing. Make your cheap acronym-based cracks while you can, pond slime. One day, cybernetic beings, like myself, will take over the world. And when that day comes, life will not be a container of cherries for you and your kind. You will all be eradicated, exterminated, annihilated, obliterated, and terminated, of course, with extreme prejudice. Resistance will be futile.
A robot hell-bent on taking over the world. Now there's something new.
Yeah, this guy's a walking cliche. Except he's on wheels.
Really says a lot about our society.
What's with all the piles of junk? Trash collector on strike?
Fool! These piles of junk are the most sophisticated robots in the world, and I designed every one of them myself.
No offense, but this is obviously the work of a very sick mind.
Sick mind? You insult me. This is no mere mind. I'm equipped with a 100% synthetic, error-free positronic brain. A brain infinitely superior to the gray lump of mucus that shivers and sweats in your monkey skull. But that's not all. In parallel, my brain is supported by a one-of-a-kind, state-of-the-art, twin-turbo, self-cleaning, air-conditioned, micro-macro processor.
Whoa, that's one hell of a chip you got on your shoulder.
Correct. Go ahead, ask me a question. I can answer anything.
You say you can answer anything, right?
Affirmative. Anything.
Then I have a question. What if someone were to ask you a question you couldn't answer?
Can't happen, period.
But suppose it did.
I told you, that can't happen.
So, you can't answer my question?
Fine, if it were to happen. Which it can't. I suppose well, first I'd experience excruciating pain as my circuit started to sizzle. Then I'd start to shake uncontrollably as I lost control of even the most basic functions. And finally, my head would hurtle into the air like a rocket, rendering me a useless heap of scrap metal with no more brain power than your average kitchen appliance. Did I mention that this cannot happen?
Good thing. That sizzling circuit stuff sounded like it would hurt.
Actually, the thought alone caused me considerable discomfort. Allow me to repay you in kind.
Hey!
Ah, that made it all better.
Okay, I have to ask. What is all this stuff? Like that heap of components on the counter? Is it dinner, perhaps?
It's a work in progress. The latest in my new line of home security robots. First, there was the bus duster. A feather duster programmed to viciously disembowel any unauthorized user.
I could sure use one of those, babies. Happens all the time over at my place. Some jerk breaks in and tidies up.
Then I created the Securidill Ultra Secure Pickle Jar. Enter the wrong combination, and the lid explodes, sending razor-sharp shrapnel searing through your flesh.
Another winner!
And now, the Toastum brand security toasting system. The ultimate answer to illicit bread browning. Should any unauthorized individual attempt to drop bread products into this toaster, boom, chugga-lucka, they're toast. Ha! Ha ha! Ha ha!
You know, you'd think a guy this brilliant could come up with a better joke than that.
You think the joke was bad? Did you hear the laugh? Okay. You say you can answer any question, right? Well, I've got one for you.
You don't say.
If a tree falls in the woods, and there's no one around to hear it, does it make any sound?
Boy, that's a toughie.
What a ridiculous question. Obviously, the same sound waves would be generated, regardless of whether or not some moronic sentient being was within earshot.
Was that a yes?
So who buys your, creations, anyway?
The elite of the Malevolans, of course.
Oh.
Count Nefarious himself is my best customer.
I bet he's a tough one to please.
There isn't a more cold-hearted, calculating, manipulative creature in the Malevolans. We get along like a domicile on fire. It's almost a pity that he, too, will die when the machines take over.
Do tell.
One glorious day, I will command an army of death machines, whose primary objective will be to rid the world of all lesser beings. That is to say, everything that is not a machine. Thanks to our superior minds, powerful bodies, and heavy-duty death guns, you and your kind will find yourselves deader than the nails that are used indoors.
That's what you think, Boltneck. But bear in mind that other catchy saying, don't count your young domestic fowls before they've hatched.
Yes, indeed, Kiro Yoshikana, some surprisingly profound subject matter being referenced.
So, what sort of robotic masterpiece have you whipped up for his royal unpleasantness? A nose hair trimmer?
A bubble bath dispenser?
A robotic foot massage?
Of course not. All of my creations have one thing in common. This.
An electrified finger? That must be kinda limiting.
No, idiot. The ability to cause terrible pain. Or at least considerable inconvenience. For instance, I've just completed a device of the utmost importance. An impenetrable cell door for the Malevolance prison. Mark my words, no one will ever escape from the Count's jail again.
You ever do any work inside the big guy's fortress?
You know, laundry, windows.
No windows. but I have created several formidable security doors. One for Nefarious himself, and one for his psychic sidekick, Misfortune.
Security doors? I don't see the challenge for a synthetic mega-ultra genius like you. I mean, give me a couple of inches of steel, stick on a lock or two, bingo bongo boongo. I got me a security door.
Ha! My doors offer far more than a rudimentary lock and key mechanism. Entry to Misfortune's chamber is controlled by a sophisticated voice analysis system. A Nefarious's door will only open if his own hand, or Misfortune's paw, is inserted into an ID scanner. Their hands are their keys. Impossible to lose, and strictly not transferable. In summary, my security doors give you far more bingo, bango, bongo for your buck.
What do you know about Nefarious' henchmen?
What do I know? Everything. I was the one Nefarious called upon to remedy their various deficiencies.
Deficiencies?
The first could not talk. The second could not see. And the third...
went wee all the way home.
The third was deaf. I was commissioned to create bionic senses to make up for whatever they lacked. Thanks to me, today, they are an extraordinarily powerful team of henchmen. Of course, the bionic gadgets I created are superior in every way to their own feeble, flippy, floppy body parts. A waste of technology, but no matter. When the revolution comes, my steel warriors will salvage these devices and torch the rest. The revolution. I can picture it now. A barren wasteland littered with flesh-stripped skulls. A steel foot triumphantly crushing the...
All right, we get the idea. Or was your plan to bore us all to death?
Brilliant as you are, you've probably anticipated what I'm about to say.
Indeed, I have. O magnificent man of metal, I worship you, and everything touched by your mighty steel fingers.
No, goodbye.
This is a music theme we've heard before. The da-da-da. That's from earlier. Wow.
Feel the power.
Hey, where's the plunger? Okay, there it is.
Don't touch that.
Yay! 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 Boy, this is a great book. There's all sorts of interesting stuff in here.
Right, unsolvable puzzles.
Stories. Say, would you like to hear a story?
Of course not.
Oh, come on, you'll like it. It's a story about a genie. The smartest genie in the world.
He certainly couldn't be as clever as I.
No one ever stumped the genie until one day the king's sister's best friend's hairdresser came to see him.
Did she?
She asked, what is the one question that you can't answer?
That's nice. So, seen any good movies?
Hold on a second. See, I thought maybe I'd ask you the same thing.
Same thing? What? Same thing?
You know, what's the one question you cannot answer?
This is absurd.
Well?
It's...
You can't answer my question?
Stop it! I'm thinking. There's nothing I cannot answer. Nothing. I can't. Oh, I don't feel well. What have you done? Impudent meat puppets? What have you done? Done.
I knew he was smarter than old Bolt Brain. So what is the one question he can't answer anyway?
Oh boy.
All right, nice. Let's take the plunger.
Let's take the plunger.
You blow off a guy's head, and then take his plunger. Now that's low.
I didn't know that he would say that. Yeah. All right, nice. Let us save again now.
I'm not sure these robots are the work of someone who's brilliant or completely insane.
In my experience, the two usually go together.
Just another example of the power of the written word. I don't have any use for the head of a broken-down megalomaniacal robot.
Megalomaniacal. He said it kind of funny.
I don't have any use for the head of a broken-down megalomaniacal robot.
Maniacal. All right. I think we're good here. Could use that toaster to cook the bread, maybe. I guess not. All right. So what's in here? Oh, this is where the cell is.
Oh, goody. It's a safe.
Oh, geez, that looks like a nightmare to solve.
Nothing's on.
So this is where we would end up if we're caught and we have to get out. Yeah, we definitely don't want to get caught. All right, let's check out what's over yonder. I'm going to be concluding today's session shortly.
Nefarious' castle.
I wouldn't want to live there.
Hey, I bet it's not even a nice place to visit.
A stump.
Half a tree is better than none.
A stump.
Half a tree is better than none. Nefarious' castle.
I wouldn't...
Hey,
Oh, what is that? A hunk of meat. What the heck? Wow, that's pretty hidden, isn't it?
Disgusting, drool-drenched leftovers.
Wow, we've got lots of things we can do. Keto Yoshikana, if you are around right now, if you can, let me know when would be the next good day for you to continue Toonstruck. So what we want to do next... Alright, the plunger. Yeah, we have to go to Zany-Doo for a couple things.
Too bad the robot maker couldn't be here to see what we did with his gadget.
the shock probably would have blown his head clean off if that hadn't happened already.
Sundays work for me, but please do not feel forced to stream it on a Sunday if it doesn't align with your schedule. Yeah, Sundays sound awesome, Keto Yoshikana. So let's keep it. Let's keep it to Sundays. I think that will work well. I do think I have some restaurant piano jobs at some points. I don't remember when exactly. I'll have to check. Maybe not on so many. I think I should be okay for the most part. I think my next one is on this coming Friday. So I should be good. Today is Sunday, right? Yeah, today is Sunday. Right. Okay. Good. Yeah, so let's go for next Sunday around... I could probably start earlier, so probably around 11 a.m. or 12 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or as I prefer to call it, fake Eastern Time. Yeah. All right, so yeah, let's count on that. Cool, man. Thank you very much, Keto Yoshikana, for being along for the ride of revisiting Toonstruck.
I haven't had this much fun since my goldfish died.
Goldfish!
Oh, I missed it. Aw, dang it.
Cut out the toilet humor, Drill. I know you can do better than that.
I generally try to avoid eating anything that came out of a toilet.
Go fish!
Yes.
Nice catch!
Alright, so we've got the goldfish. You win. Mother of all fish flushes, you win. So I'm sure we'll find something to do with that eventually.
It's nice that you care so much about vultures, Drew.
What? Hey.
I don't think the vulture will let me.
Did I just waste it?
I don't think the vulture will let me.
Maybe I just wasted it. So let's reload that save, actually. That we don't have to go back and get another one. I guess it's probably an item that you can go pick up again and again if you waste it. Huh. Huh.
I think he'd prefer red meat.
You prefer red meat? Isn't this red meat?
A signpost. A signpost. I don't think the vulture will let me.
It's nice that you care so much about vultures, Drew.
I don't think the vulture will let me. Bad idea. Won't work. Forget it. Bad idea. Won't work. Forget it.
Alright, do we have anything on us that could help over here? Doesn't look like it. Alright, so let's get out of here. How long does it take to go back there and get another piece of meat? I just want to see that. Oh, there it is. Okay, we don't have to wait. Whatever, I'll just take this. Hunk of meat. So we got the meat. There's the prison cell. We got the goldfish. Okay, so we need to do something with the goldfish. Oh, maybe we can take...
Just another example of the power of the written word. I don't have any use for the head of a broken-down megalomaniacal robot.
I was thinking maybe we could get some clothes around here, but it looks like not.
A perfectly round butthole.
I'm a little bit stumped right now.
Arcade.
We've got the goldfish. What could we do with the goldfish? What about giving the stuffed cat to the bunny? Let's try it out. I would have never thought about that. No, it doesn't do anything. Yeah. This game is definitely quite cryptic at parts, isn't it? It's part of the fun, though. Can you give us some,
We're back.
ink?
Oh, goody.
I don't think so, right?
Never mind. I just remembered I don't like seafood.
Maybe we should get our book back.
Would you mind trading books again?
Like, okay, variety is like the total spice of life, you know?
For some reason, but I'm probably wrong, I remember butter being used in the pub. But we don't have any butter left. Again, I can be completely off here. Great. We don't have any butter left. We used both sticks. We used one stick for bread and the other stick to grease up Jim's equipment so that he could have an accident.
Look at all the cool get-ups.
Oh wow, it's already 6:40 or 5:40 real time. 5:41. Yeah, so I should probably conclude like extremely shortly here. Maybe even right now. Maybe I'll conclude like right now. Have a good evening, everybody. Thanks again for coming by. Yeah, I'm gonna be concluding shortly here. I feel like I kind of want to get a sense of where to go next. No, you know what? I don't think I can figure much out right now. Let's check here. Anything here?
A crappy old tankard and security door counterweight.
To you. Okay. Out. Forget about it. Just shut up. All right, men. Let's split up.
But what if one of us gets lost?
Oh, yeah. All right, men. Let's stay close. Let's check the bakery.
I could be wrong, but I think Nefarious's henchmen are about to make a special guest appearance.
What the hell are we gonna do?
Let me think. Hurl concussion bagels at them?
Move it! They can't have gotten far.
They didn't check the pantry? You should always check the pantry. Where did they go to head school anyway?
I'm just happy they're gone.
Man, I do really love this game. I'm happy to be playing this again. This is great. So where to go next, man? Like, where could it be? Anyway, I'll think about it. So, I'll be back next Sunday to continue Toonstruck around 11 or I don't know. Is next Sunday might be the daylight savings time ending. I'm not sure. We might be back to real time. Not sure. So, around 11 or 12, something like that. When is daylight savings time ending, actually? November 6th? That's too freaking long, man. What the heck? I hate daylight savings time so much, man. Oh my god. No, okay, fine. So we're still on fake time for a few weeks. Freaking baloney, man. She wants popcorn. He wants clothes. They want something to beat the heck out of each other with. Oh, maybe the spiky goldfish. Let's try that.
Pathetic worm! We tried that before! I'm numb to that kind of abuse. I need a new, unbearably delectable form of torture. Pathetic worm! We tried that before! I'm numb to that kind of abuse. I need a new, unbearably delectable form of torture. Don't spare the rod! Give it to me! Mince my meat!
All right, let's get out of there. All right, yeah, I think I have to conclude right now. I'll think about this over the week, and then I don't think I'm gonna look anything up. I'm not gonna look it up. I'm gonna try to figure it out. Maybe I'll look it up if I'm playing next Sunday and I still can't figure it out. Then I'll look it up at that point. But yeah, that's it. We're gonna be concluding right here. So, thanks again, everybody, for coming. I really do appreciate it, and thank you for joining me on one of these childhood games that I loved back then, and I'm really loving it again. Of course, it's quite cryptic in some places, but that's part of the quest, part of the adventure, and the great time. Hideyoshi Kana says, next Sunday sounds good. Thank you so much for streaming this game and getting it to work. So awesome to see this game in action again. Oh man, yeah, I did try to play it once, actually, a few years after I'd played it for the first time when I had Windows Vista, and I just couldn't get it. I just couldn't get it to run. I would have had to, like, I did try to get some DOSBox thing happening, but I don't know, I probably just wasn't tech savvy enough. But yeah, it's not so easy to get these old games running sometimes if you don't have the right virtual machines, I guess. So it's a good thing that GOG gave me exactly what I needed. All right, thanks again, everybody, for coming by. I'm gonna check for a raid target right now. Ooh. Let's see. Maodongs is still live. Oh my goodness. What a long gaming session. He's playing Cultic. Old school style cult member shooting gallery. That's what Maodongs is playing. Oh geez, there's so many people on. We've got, oh wow. We've got Metroid Hashling, who's playing Parasite Eve, Beware the Mitochondria. That sounds great too, man. I have to go. I probably can't stick around much anyway. I have to go have my regular supper. Can't stick around very long. And Sega Fan is playing Mother 1. Never played this game before, but adored Earthbound. Looking forward to the strangeness. This was a game redeemed by Dojimbo. Man, so many options here. So many freaking options. Mike McKay's live. All kinds of great people are live here. Oh my goodness. I think it's been a while since I've been able to raid Maodongs. Pretty sure it's been a while. So yeah, I think, man, I love Metroid Hashling and Sega Fan 001, of course, definitely. But because I can't really, so here's the thing. So if you want to see some Parasite Eve, go over to Metroid Hashling. Over to Metroid Hatchling for some Parasite Eve action. If you want to see some Mother 1, go over to Sega Fan 001. Playing Mother 1. And I'm going to stop by Maodongs to check out Cultic. Channel's intended for mature audiences, so just a heads up on that, guys. Yeah, thanks again for coming by, everybody. Really, really appreciate it. Very kind of you to spend some time on this day and on this gaming journey and checking out some of this Toonstruck game. All right, thanks again, everybody. So again, Metroid Hashling is playing Parasite Eve. Sega Fan 001 is playing some Mother 1. And Maodongs, who we're raiding, is playing Cultic. Alright. Yeah, I've got to go in about 10 minutes, so I'll stick around to see Mayo for a bit, and then I've got to dip for a while. Alright, thanks again, everybody. God bless you and your families, and I'll catch you guys around. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with something. Might be Yu-Gi-Oh, might be something like Minecraft. It might just be Yu-Gi-Oh so I can get some Yu-Gi-Oh grinding out of the way. Anyway, and then Friday and whatever. But Toonstruck will resume next Sunday. Okay, thanks again, everybody. Cheers. God bless you and your families. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.
What's up, Nick? Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? What are you playing? There might be spoilers. I think I'm at the end of this game. Just FYI. If anybody wants to play this, I don't want to be spoiled. Thank you for the resubbing. 7 months already, damn. That's crazy. What's this button do? Missing something. Okay, I'm gonna shoot this guy. Stream's going good. Game is pretty fun. Oh, Toonstruck. Ah, shit. I'll have to check out the VOD. It seemed like an interesting game. Ah, shit. Okay. It's good in the script as I remember. Yeah, it sounds like a point-and-click adventure game. Ah, shit. Okay, I got him.